All right, for you guys like QZ, guess what? I'm gonna do the show for you guys. You guys want it, you got it. The Miss Martin's back in the news again, and people are killing her. So I'm gonna set up the show, and we're gonna have the show Monday at 3 o'clock. We will kill. It'll be Niggerland episode number 4. No, episode 3. We will kill Kimberly Martin up here. So QZ, get ready for your New Year's little roasting. It will be on Kimberly Martin, and we'll do that on Monday. I'll set it up so we can roast that woman who hasn't even apologized to Cam Newton yet. So, all right, we got 3 big games, and thank you for all the guys who came through this morning in our morning show. I appreciate that so much. And we got a very fascinating NFL weekend coming up, and I'm looking forward to it, family. And also, we have a new NBA platform in here called NBA Roundtable, and that's gonna be a show that guys can pull up and talk basketball all night. While they're doing that, I won't pay them any attention. I'll be watching the games. If I choose to, I'll just chill and let these guys kill each other over the NBA. We're gonna do a football one too. We're gonna do an NFL roundtable probably probably every probably Friday night, because that's the night we usually would talk about the NFL up here like we're doing tonight. As I'm saying, what's up to QZ? Uh, one of the lessons you learn when you do a show like this, a platform like this, is you got to understand where you're going and what you're doing. And when you do that, you're going to get far places. And what I mean by that is when you're up here doing this and you're enjoying yourself doing it like I do, I really don't care what people are saying or whatever, because I'm not in the same plateau with people. Laura was up here this morning, and Laura was talking like I'm the big guy that gets all these black manosphere people over here. I said, no, they're 10 times bigger than me. I just understand where they're coming from. And I understand that it was nice being friends with them. Time flies fast. It's been 4 years. It's going to be 5 years this year since I've been in these spaces. So, shout out to them. You know what I'm saying? And their success and their greatness. So, I'm going to get this rolling. Just give me a second. There we go. All right, let's get this shit started. That is not the thumbnail I want to put up. I'm gonna do it right now. I just hit it to get this show started. Where is the thumbnail I want to put up? Bang. There we go. We're gonna start with him and all the disrespect he's been getting this week. And I think the reason why the star child is getting a lot of disrespect is because the way they humiliated their golden child, uh, Brock Purdy. And then you get Patrick Queen and Woquan Smith and talking all this mess. They called out the Dolphins, I think it was yesterday or today, talking about how uh, cute their offense is and and they remember last year. You got to understand something about teams like the Ravens, the Browns. They're very physical teams. I mean, for them to ruffian San Francisco, or both of them, and the Bengals did also when Burrow was healthy. That's very impressive. I mean, I don't care what people think, what they say about it. That's impressive. I mean, that's what I'm talking about. The way they took care of, handled their business this year. You know, and when I look at the way the Ravens are looking, I'll tell you right now, the Browns are scarier. I know it's hard for you people to believe because you people don't see Cleveland. I think Cleveland, depending on whoever loses Sunday, is going to get Cleveland in round two, and I wouldn't want that. You're looking at that's going to be a problem, and that's going to be a real problem. And when I look at that matchup, I'm like, oh, okay. And the way Cleveland has played this year, they'd probably be right now 12-3 if they didn't have some internal issues. You know what I'm saying? AFC is going to be fascinating. The NFC, who cares? I mean, they're not going to beat the AFC. So it's gonna be interesting, guy. These next couple of weeks. So give me a second, everybody. Iman in the building, Jim's in the building. Be right there. And Jim's in a second. Joe Flacco trying to get into the Hall of Fame. If he wins this year with the Browns, this is very possible. Uh, wins the next collab with Platt. I don't know. I was looking for Platt, and I don't know when it's gonna be, but it won't be for a while now that the big games are coming up. Uh, Let me know, Jim's. Did Missouri win today? Let me know if they won today. I think they were playing today. If not, I know they're playing Monday. Ooh. Kickoff is in 5 minutes. Okay, I'll put that game on behind me because I got Missouri in this game. And Iman, I'm gonna put my picks in the chat. And who's my other pick? I forgot who I was gonna pick in the other game. I forgot who I was gonna pick. Let you know right now. So Kimberly Martin getting roasted everywhere. We'll kill her up here. I'll throw you guys a New Year's gift. I'll roast up here Monday, 3 o'clock Eastern. I'll get Kimberly Russell. Did I say Kimberly Russell? I'm sorry. I keep thinking about that hottie from Head of the Class, Kimberly Martin, who I can care less about. So we'll get her on Monday. Cam Newton proving his point this week about Brock Purdy. And of course, that woman's not to apologize. I will rip her the way I like to rip her on Monday. I like the NFL, but we have a great weekend coming up, and I can't wait for it to come. And we'll look forward to that coming up. So, so I'm over here enjoying this. I'm gonna give Iman my last pick in a second. Okay. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I remember now. Yeah. Let me. Oh yeah. There you go, Iman. My football picks for the week. Putting it in the chat right now. I don't even know what you said, bro. I'm too busy looking at it. Yo, Mace, I would like to thank you and everyone for your kind words and condolences and for being there for me. I really appreciate it, bro. Oh, I see it now. He got the Bucks with me. He got the Ravens over the Dolphins and the 49ers over the 49ers, but a bad team this week too. But they're gonna kill them. I think they play the who they got this week. I know Jacksonville got Carolina. Who the Niners got this week? Oh yeah, they're at Washington. Yes, 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 yes. You know what, Iman? Keep the Buccaneers. I'll change it. Keep the Buccaneers. No, keep the Bucks. I'll change. I'll give you that. I'll change. You sure you want the Bills? I will keep that pick. Good pick. All right, Iman got the Bills over the Patriots. I think that's a good pick for him. They're gonna destroy the Patriots on Sunday, bro. Lions, Linda Anderson, Lions versus Dallas on Sunday. How you doing, my love? Linda in the building. Shout out to her. And she got the Lions over the Cowboys on Saturday night. I'm gonna do that game up here tomorrow night, by the way, everybody. I'll be on at 8 o'clock to start that game. Oh yes. What a fascinating night tonight. Very slow night tonight, by the way. I know hockey, everybody's playing tonight. Shit. Everybody's going at it tonight. There you go. That's for the beautiful um, Linda Anderson. Kane said, salute Star P's in the building. Mister, what's up, bro? Say what's up to Mister in the building. We'll break down these games in a second. We'll start with the big one. Lamar Jackson, Tua Tagovailoa on Sunday. We're going to have a new show in here in a couple of weeks. It's going to be the NBA Roundtable. And you're going to get some of your favorite YouTubers, guys that you know in the manosphere. They're going to pop up. I'm going to do Friday night for football. Wednesday night's the NBA. That's the big NBA night in the NBA. The NBA big days are Wednesdays, Fridays, and Sundays after the Super Bowl. What's a hating? Or what happening? Okay. Good to see you guys, man. Well, I appreciate about you guys, bro. Oh yeah. That's for Mr. Mister. Well, what happened, family? You keep making these faces. What happened, bro? Oh man. All right, let's get this started. Tua versus Lamar on Sunday. Let me see what the latest point spread is of this game. No problem, bro. Your family. Don't worry about it. See if this. I know it went up a point. It went up a half a point over the weekend. And how impressive was the Browns last night? Woo! Like Peter King said, don't want to hear no more about this great Jet defense. And Aaron Rodgers has given the Jets a wish list in the draft. Can you believe this guy? And the sad thing is, he's going to get what he wants. He wants 2 tackles in this draft. He wants to be protected. And I'll tell you, Jets are going to be a factor next year. Trust me on that. They're going to be a factor in the AFC, not just the AFC East, in the AFC. All right. Yeah, Dolphins and Ravens went up a half a point. So the Ravens are up now 3.5. That game is basically an even game. And the bettors in Las Vegas thinks that they wouldn't be surprised if the Dolphins can win that game. It'll be interesting on Sunday afternoon. Glad that's an early game. And the true story came out today with Peter King, who let the cat out of the bag. Cowboys 5.5 point favorite of Detroit. That went up. Um, so the story is the NFL 2 weeks ago went to the Ravens and said, "Can we put this matchup in prime time?" And the Ravens wasn't too receptive of it. And then the Ravens just came out and said, "No, we don't want to play Miami at 8 o'clock at night. We want to play Miami 1 o'clock in the afternoon." And they wasn't going to flex Mahomes out at 4:30. So they left everything the way it is. A lot of people, NFL fans, are disappointed that you rarely have seen a flex this year. I'm surprised too. I'm surprised. And I think they said one of the reasons is, the broadcast crews complained because they had plans in a certain city and they want to uproot that city for another city. In English, guys have plans, T, T plans for golf in certain cities. Women want to shop in certain cities better than the other cities. So, all right, the Ravens are 3.5 point favorite. I'm going to say this. This is a game that usually I jump all over. Golf is undefeated in prime time games, really. Mr. Jets, Jets, Jets. I got Michigan over Alabama. I'm not doing that game. I'm not doing the college on Monday. But I understand your feeling I read it out loud, Canes. I read it, and I said, "You're welcome." I read it out loud. I read it out loud like what, 10 minutes ago? But I read it, and like I said, uh, we appreciate you, and always my prayers to you, man. Golf is undefeated. Golf is undefeated. I didn't know golf was undefeated. Uh, Mister is the Jet fan. Okay, we'll see you. We'll see you draft night. I'll bring you up here. You could tell us what offensive tackle you want. That doesn't sound too good. Whatever tackle you want. That's funny. Like I said, I'm gonna leave this game alone. I will say this though. Um, I will say this though. The weather's gonna be beautiful on Monday. Hey, Mona Lisa, I haven't seen you all week. Say what's up to the Boricua Queen in the building. So weather is not going to be a factor on Sunday. Oh, weather's not going to be a factor. It's going to be a beautiful day at kickoff, according to Skip Bayless. And I do take Skip's word on it. Um, so weather's not a factor. I think in this game, the Dolphin defense has to put pressure on Lamar. And if they do that, I love football, bro, and Braun baby. Okay, appreciate that, girlfriend. Uh, so, uh, the weather's not gonna be a problem. So, again, the key to this game is can you contain Lamar? And for the Ravens, put pressure on Tua. Oh, Mace, you're the best. So hospital and make everyone feel so welcome at home. I try my best, my love. Everybody hit that like button, by the way, as I continue to give you guys the best. People in the clouds, shout out to you, all of you. Again, I'm gonna leave this game alone. I think the point spread I would have made it Baltimore a little more like a 4.5, but the betters have some respect for Miami because Miami's covered most year long. I think both of these teams are. I think the four best teams in football are all in the AFC. Uh, Browns, Dolphins, Ravens, Bills. To me, they're going to beat the MSV. After what the Ravens did this year, San Francisco got punked 3 times by the AFC North. You know why? They're built like San Francisco. And Lamar and Joe Burrow is better than Brock Purdy. Flacco's better than Brock Purdy. Let me see. You read that wrong, bro and Braun, baby. No, I know what that means. Toughness. Because that's what the line says. Detroit's a tough town. taking notes might go to Horace. Okay. I want Lizzo on the Jets offense, so I'm gonna leave that alone. Anyway, get back to what I was saying. I know what it means, girlfriend. Don't worry, Linda. I know what that means. Um, like I was saying, I'm laughing. I think this game could go either way. Um, if Miami walks out there with the win, I would not be surprised. And the Ravens win, I would be surprised. Skip Bayless 30-14. Baltimore. Keyshawn 42-17. Baltimore. Make that money, honey. You damn right. I would say the winner wins the game 2017. Again, I think the Dolphin defense is that good. Remember, no Waddle this week there for Miami. Waddle's out for this game. So, uh, Miami's going to have to do. Miami got enough depth at receiver. As long as Tyreek is out there, they're going to be good. So, but it can go either way. I just think the winner is 20-17. That's right. Mona Lisa with the dolphin symbol. Seahawks and I'm only doing the good games of the week. Seahawks and the Steelers is interesting. I mean, how long can the you know what I'm saying? All right. Seattle, I believe, is 4.5 point favorite. Let me check that. Good to see the have the gambling odds in here. Seahawks 3.5 point favorite against the Steelers. Uh, I'll leave this game alone too. So I gave you my games of the week. I'm taking the Packers to win the game outright and cover the 2.5. And they're home away from home. Couple of weeks we will have the new NBA roundtable, or we'll have a group of guys that they'll pull up, just talk NBA all night. And I'm gonna tell these guys, do not cross talk each other, and just talk like normal human beings. Mr. Mister says this, the cheeseheads. So we'll do that. I just came from Wisconsin. Oh yeah? How cold was it for you being out there? So up here right now, chilling. Not that bad. Only like 42. Chicago was in a snowstorm. Typical. watch this Missouri game. Shout out for Jim to be telling me this. Let me find out what channel. So it never snows in Southern California. You ain't lying about that. All right. Moss in the building. Snowed here in the Smokies today. Just flurries though. Mace, Mace, Mace. Do man, the man, the legend. No, you're the man, the legend, bro. Real talk. What's going on in here? Had Auntie early up here doing the morning show. Yo, Canes, Ravens here. I know you've been waiting for a week. Arsenal, I heard, lost today. 2-0. So. Colorado's playing the Blues again? Because they played last night, didn't they? You tell that snow to get from around here. Okay. Let me see what Linda said. Mister, my grandparents lived in California. Snow on the mountaintop and fire. Talking about forest fires. I will be in the clouds for the purge. I'll probably catch it around 5 o'clock in the morning. Because Auntie told us he will not be part of that purge tonight. He got some dudes he wants to hit tonight and some women, I guess. But Auntie, for the most part, could be laying low. Check this out. I like the fact that Missouri's wearing their black uniforms tonight. Harrison's. So this game, This game here, and also uh, the Florida State game. I told you guys weeks ago, bog off all these guys who thought they knew every goddamn thing. I told these guys, but once that happened to Florida State, a lot of guys were going to pull out. And I don't think Georgia's going to have the heart to play the game either. Does any of these games stream on YouTube? I think so, but I think sometimes YouTube will punish people who doing it. Thrill 5 is in the building. There's Real 5. I love it, Phil. Yeah, they do suck at sports. Read you guys in here. I'm right here, everybody. I'm gonna say what's up to 305 in a second. Right here, gang. Of the reverse. All right, let me say what's up to 305. Uh, I am watching. I was watching a little bit of Star Trek. Tonight's episode, if you're a Jim Kirk fan, like I am, is Mirror Mirror tonight. So, I have to watch a little bit of that. I finished the Seahawks and the Steelers. I don't know who wins that game, either. You know, Seattle's gotten it together now. They've been good since they lost that tough one where the referees was involved against the Cowboys. They played well, 2-2. They played well in San Francisco, and then they won against Philadelphia. Pete Carroll 8-0 against the Eagles as Seahawk coach, and then Uh, they came back to beat Tennessee with less than a minute to go. So Mr. Miami watching his wrestling as he always do. So 305 loves his wrestling. This is, I'm surprised they don't make WWE emojis or team emojis. 305 in the building getting ready for Sunday. We all are. We get back over here. Raven said, oh, he's saying hello to Linda. I always say hello to Linda. I am a William Shatner fan, Canadian Montreal old man. Is he from Montreal? Okay. That's right, Captain's Log. Very Bear fans in the stands. Yeah, I love Shatner. Uh, I believe it or not, I like them more in T.J. Hooker more than I did in Star Trek. Believe it or not, but I love him. He's all, nothing against Picard. A lot of Star Trekkies love Picard. I will always be Kirk. Always. When the Kirk episodes come on in the first two seasons, I'll drop that in a minute. Niggerland Monday will kill Kimberly Martin up here 3 o'clock Eastern. I'm gonna throw you guys a bone, because everybody's off for New Year's. Yeah, QZ was in here. QZ was in here the other night. See, I've been off since Tuesday because I needed that rest. I did 11 days in a row, so I needed me a little rest. New NBA show starting in about 3 weeks, and it's going to be called NBA's Roundtable. Have fun with it. I'm gonna try to get some other NBA guys up here, so it could be something people can watch in the chat and enjoy. And let guys talk their shit about the NBA. I'm just gonna be the Ernie Johnson of the show, and let guys talk their BS about basketball. Friday nights during this NFL off season, we're gonna do an NFL roundtable. And we're gonna have fun with that. Interesting fact that famous Michael Myers mask is William Shatner's face. Shut up. Congratulations, guys. Y'all won. Raven, I'm not even thinking about that game no more. I've been past it. Canes want to troll you about it. I'm getting ready for Sunday. Michael Myers is officially dead. Face turquoise, covering eyes. Oh, I've been MIA. And then Mona loves her dolphins. We'll do that Sunday. Let me see if that baby came through yet. Because nephew likes to go to bed early. And I'm going to get him something nice for his wedding gift. All right. Let's see if this came through yet. Still not yet. Which I'm surprised about. Let me see. There we go. So, right here, right now, Mona Lisa said, my cover is blown. How are you doing? I'm doing good, fam. Feeling better. Drinking that tea you recommended. Definitely drinking that tea. So I like Sunday. I don't know the pick 'em between the Ravens and the Dolphins. I think both defenses will have to play well. A lot of people think the Ravens are going to blow the Dolphins off the planet. And Patrick Queen calling the Dolphins cute, the cute offense. Mike McDaniel's tired of it. Roquan Smith said that they're going to make an example on Sunday. And to the Dolphins' credit, they kept their mouth shut. So we're gonna get a good one on. We're gonna get a good one on Sunday. I'm looking forward to it. Virtual hug. That's gorgeous. Gives everybody a virtual hug. I'm happy to see everybody tonight. Miss you guys last couple of days. Got a lot of rest from doing this. I'll tell you that. As we're almost an hour in. Happy New Year to everybody in here tonight. Lions and Cowboys tomorrow. I'll be up here 8 o'clock, waiting for the thumbnails to come in, and that Dallas one's gonna be pretty cool. Wait till you guys see that one. Cowboys and the Lions. Raven F Detroit. Detroit going for that one seed. I'm weird but kind. There you go, Mona Lisa. There you go, girl. I'm gonna be back in a minute. Everybody keep every matter of fact, I'll stay a little longer. Then I'll get my midnight snack. Take my medicine with that. We'll have a good night up here. And remember, I'll pick a day for the NBA. Let me see. Uh, the second. We will premiere it January 30th, 8:15 Eastern Time. Or maybe 7:15, because guys got to get up the next day. 7:15 Eastern Time, the NBA Roundtable. So, Dolphins, Ravens. Again, it's going to be a nice day. It's going to be 50 degrees, sunny, 7 miles per hour wind, so the weather will not be a factor. As QZ calls Platinum Elite, Kane and Abel. 49 in Dallas and dropping fast. Here in New York, it was 58 degrees today, which is for New York is a beautiful day. It's going to be New Year. It's going to be 60 here on Monday. I believe 60 degrees on Monday here in New York. So it's going to be a beautiful New Year's Day here in New York City. Anyway, I'll have the Ravens and Dolphins up here on Sunday. I will also have the nightcap. I will have Jordan Love taking on the Vikings Sunday night. I'm going to have fun with Jordan Love. It's going to be 34 degrees tonight in the Metroplex. We'll see Jordan Love late Sunday night and see can he get the Packers close to a playoff spot. It's going to be in the 50s in Miami. Give me, man, please. Michael Irvin, I was laughing at Michael Irvin today complaining about the weather in South Florida. I'm like, dude, are you kidding me? Raven, why are you throwing up the finger? Detroit, yeah, yeah. Linda's a Detroit fan. Raven, watch your step. I'll let you guys have fun in the chat. I'll be back in exactly 2.5 minutes. Let me take this medicine real quick and bring my chocolate chip cookies in here to munch on while we're all talking. When I come back, I'll drop the link so Raven can pull up, talk about William Shatner. 305 will be up here a lot later. He's watching his professional wrestling right now with WWE SmackDown. And speaking of SmackDown, Raven said he said December kicked their butts. 2-2 in December for the boys, and tomorrow night we'll have them up here. Jimmy Johnson night we'll have the game from Arlington, and then Sunday Ravens, Dolphins exclusive up here. I gotta find out if they're showing the game here on Sunday. 70% of the country get Ravens. Speaking of Ravens, the Dolphin Cowboy game on Sunday late afternoon, early evening drew 37 million viewers. So if you don't think Dallas Miami doesn't matter, folks, there was and I sent it to Mr. Miami. There was grown people my age, men and women, who remembered when Dallas Miami was the all the be all. People were crying on Instagram and TikTok when Jason Sanders kicked that field goal. People were dancing in the streets in Miami, honking the horn, saying the magical words "F Dallas" in the streets of Miami Gardens, going to their cars, honking horns down there. People celebrated that win. And to the older Dolphin fan like myself, that was a very big win for the franchise to beat the Cowboys again. It felt good beating the Cowboys. And I don't mean that in a bad way. What I'm trying to say is that the Dolphins and the Cowboys played a classic game on Sunday. Prescott gave them the lead with 3:24 to go in the game, and Tua drove them downfield, and Sanders was the hero. And to the chagrin of all the networks, they all bitched and complained. Miami won with 5 field goals in Dallas. And are the Cowboys still crying? I roasted the Cowboys this morning. Are they still crying over that loss? Mike McCarthy was teary-eyed after they lost that game. Micah Parsons had people shooting photos of the Miami offensive lineman holding him. And then they had a picture which, to me, I'm not a guy that talk about men the way this person described it as a cowboy guy on Instagram. But this guy actually said, quote, that was, he didn't know the name of Xavier Howard. He said, look, number 25 of the Dolphins is pulling CD Lamb by his underwear. You Cowboy fans got to get over the loss, bro. I mean, we passed it already. We're on our way to the Ravens on Sunday, bro. I mean, we played, and let me say this, Raven wasn't up here the other day. You had Canes and Tony Manzano. You can't make this up. When I did my morning show on Tuesday morning, Macy in the morning, these guys were crying because the Dolphins only kicked 5 field goals. And I said to them, and I told them the truth, that guys, when you play against a good team and they have a good defense, you're not going to put up the 70 points. And that's why a lot of people also is down on Miami. And I said this. If you're not putting up 48 against Dallas, people don't want to hear from you. And that is what happened. No one wants to hear from the Dolphins because it was your kicker who kicked 5 field goals. Now, to me, in 305, guys like us, a win is a win. In a tough game, we don't care. But of course, the national pundits, yeah, yeah, Raven. Petty as fuck, you right, brother. Yeah, you mean these people are crying that Miami won because they kicked 5 field goals. Give Dallas all the credit. They played a great defensive game until the end, but they played a great defensive game. You know what it is? So many people, I don't talk about the media, and this is why I say that the Dallas Cowboy fan has every right to pump their chest because the national media is their mouthpiece. It's not the Cowboy fans anymore, it's the media. They're the Cowboys' mouthpiece. And to see Michael Irvin on Monday, on Tuesday morning, and Skip Bayless, you thought the world was going to end. Okay? And at least, and Michael Irvin, and let me say something about Irvin real quick. Michael Irvin is his biggest homer for the Dallas Cowboys, one of the all-time great Cowboys who ever played the game. He had every right to be a homer. I don't bother. I don't care when he acts like a fool. He's Mr. Cowboy. That said, for him and Skip Bayless to say that the Dolphins were a better team and that he overhyped the Cowboys all the time and he don't think the Cowboys can come up big. That's saying a lot coming from Michael Irvin in English. Like Dolphin fans like me and I test, we're tired of seeing the same old ineptitude. And this is for the Dallas side of things. Michael Irvin is tired of seeing the ineptitude of the Dallas Cowboys. Him and Skip Bayless. They were like, we just give up. And, when you haven't won in 28 years, and the Cowboys, let's be honest, folks, the big years they have had, they lost early in the playoffs. Giants took them out. Green Bay took them out. When Dallas had almost basically the second seed or the number one seed. Okay, and this is not piling on Dallas. All I'm saying is that the Cowboys, the media got to cut it out with them. They're human beings. You don't think they feel the pressure of America pulling for them because they're the Dallas Cowboys? And on the Dolphins side of it, a win is a win, but when you got guys like Manzano coming up here crying, Ravens not blocked. I just didn't bring him up yet, honey. Ravens not blocked. Raven, I'm not talking about you now, fam. I'm talking about the Dolphin side of things. And I told Manzano the truth. Hey, you're not going to put up 48 against Dallas. You ain't going to do it. You think you're going to have the same results last on Sunday against the Ravens? No. You're going to be right in that same type of game like you had against Dallas, and you're going to have to tough it out. You have to tough it out, or you're going to be another victim of the bullyism of the Baltimore Ravens. I can't do that. Platinum thinks I'm crazy. We'll talk about that someday. 50 years ago, I was a baby. We were babies. Yeah, Mister. Last time the Dolphins won the Super Bowl, Bruce Lee was. Uh, they killed him. He was killed. Let's call it like it. Bruce was killed the weekend of opening day in 1973. It was early September 1973 when Bruce Lee tragically lost his life. I remember that like that happened yesterday. That was, people my brother's age. Like right now, if you're 60, 60. let's say 59, 58 years old to 67 years old right now. Bruce Lee was, especially if you was growing up in the hood, Bruce Lee was your idol. Still a twinkle in my daddy's eye. Who, Bruce Lee? There you go. Marino was on the end boss. I don't know about that. But yeah, Mister, you make a great parallel. The last time the Dolphins were good was Super Bowl team, Super Bowl champion team. Bruce Lee was alive and he tragically was murdered opening weekend of the second weekend of the N.F.L. Yeah. So uh, it's been a long time in Miami. Let me tell you, it's been a long, long time, a very long time in Miami. I can tell you that personally. It's been a long time. So um, we got that game, and then we'll do more of the Viking game. Uh, that's a big game for both teams. If both teams win out, if the winner wins out, they'll make the playoffs between Minnesota. Yep, September of 1973. Remember it like it happened. Unfortunately, like it happened an hour ago. Really, really raised the level of karate schools everywhere because of Bruce Lee. I have hope that same. I hope that someday, Lord, before I see my last day, let the Finns win a Super Bowl. There you go. 50 years ago, my father said, um, finally blow nuts in 10 years so Mr. can take over the world. There you go. Linda says, you actually threw up the FU towards Detroit Knight. Raven, can't see my comments nor can I see his ever again. Wow. So you alienated Linda Anderson, Raven. Anything else you want to do tonight, man? Mr. Miami agrees. 8:30, 8:47. When I come back, I'm gonna let Raven pull up, and who else wants to pull up? We'll talk about of other things. William Shatner is sometimes it just it makes you wonder. Sometimes laugh, Linda. Hey, y'all took our hometown kid and made him a star. Detroit 2 times. I never liked Detroit. There you go. Pistons on a NBA record 28 game losing streak. Before I go to heaven, I want Miami Dolphins to win a Super Bowl. So that's two Dolphin fans in here who want to see that. I wouldn't mind seeing that. I'm going to see Miami on Sunday in here. Another interesting fact, though not a joke, I trained JKD with Ted Wong, one of Bruce Lee's closest friends. He's one of Bruce's sparring partners in the old footage wearing the headgear. Okay. Tell you, Game of Death should have been better, but he died filming Game of Death. Return of the Dragon was absolutely awesome. Him against Chuck Norris. All due to a dude by the name of Barry Sanders. He could run fast too. Yeah, Barry Sanders. One of the very few players I can arguably say was the best player I've ever seen in my life. One of them. Because every game he played in his career was a Hall of Fame game. That's how great he was. Mr. Miami, you find me on 49th Street with pots and pans. There you go. And I'm looking at I'm gonna leave it alone. Return the Dragon was my favorite Bruce Lee movie. There you go, Mister. My favorite movie was Chinese Connection. But I tell you, I know it's a good movie. You should go get Dragon. Dragon was a great movie, and the end was very sad because that's right when Bruce Lee died. When they did Enter the Dragon, they showed him looking at all his students train, and he died a couple weeks later in real life on Mr. Han's Island when they was doing that training. I'd be Ocean Drive in Miami, smoking on a Cuban. Yeah, Chinese Connection was my second favorite. See, me and you, man. I like Chinese Connection one. Uh, Return the Dragon, Enter the Dragon, Fist of Fury, then Game of Death. I got all five of them, by the way. Dragon was a great movie. Dragon was just Dragon was just as good as it gets. I don't know if they're on Netflix. I bought the whole entire Bruce Lee collection. I'm gonna make you guys laugh now. I bought the Bruce Lee collection like 20 years ago on DVD. I love Dallas Cowboys because of Emmitt Smith. Detroit gonna beat that Ninjas ass Dallas. Right? Linda and Raven going at it. Mace, did you take your meds? You didn't take a break. No, because the chat room is peaking right now. Okay, Mr. said they're on Raven's favorite network, Amazon Prime. All right, let you guys argue. People in the sky, just give me a minute or two. I'll be right back. Dallas stopped being a team when Emmitt Smith left. Oh, thanks, Mister. All right, I'll let these people argue. I'll be back in a minute. November, January the the second, January the 30th will debut NBA Roundtable. Now, I'll let people come up and let's go talk some. Can't wait for the NBA roundtable in a couple weeks. Cow. I didn't see the comments since I left. Let me see what they were saying. Glad that the chat room is moving tonight. Anybody watching an interesting series? Officially, one show I gotta say I like is Tyler Perry. I don't know how you people watch television. I don't watch none of that television. When you got me watching a 55-year-old Star Trek episode, that's all you need to know about me. That's a good one. I haven't seen it. So they're talking about TV in here. Oh man. I'm be eating some fresh baked chocolate chip cookies right now. And here we go. Talk some. There we go. Whew. That NBA, that's gonna be crazy. You know the best thing about it is because my team sucks, I'm gonna be out of it. Chocolate chip cookies are my favorite. Mine's too, bro. Here we go. Let me prop it up for you guys. They pay you to goof off at work. We will do this person on Monday. This is for QZ. As the latest person to get on her ass is Corey Holcomb, ESPN's newest bed wench, Kimberly Martin. We'll kill her on Monday. Special time, 3 o'clock Eastern. I gotta watch the Oregon. Did I say Oregon? I gotta watch the Texas Washington game. These are soft. And then dunk them in ice cream or ice cold milk. Be hungry for cookies. I know 305ers. I translate and have my background noise so I can focus on the crunk. Okay. What's up, Raven?
What's up, Mace? What's up, chat? Happy New Year, brothers and sisters. What's up, Linda, Mona Lisa, QZ, family, Gems, Mace. I've been somber, bro. I ain't lying. That's why I've been there, but I ain't been up because I've been somber ever since that loss. I've been bitter, bro. I've been really bitter, bro. I really have been bitter, bro. I've officially I told you about December and the Cowboys, bro.
You're right.
We affected. Was I lying?
No, you ain't lying.
Was I lying?
Not
now,
lying, brother.
now
No
tomorrow,
celebration.
now tomorrow, and think about it, Linda. I don't underestimate Detroit Lions because when we underestimate them, they play us really well. They come into our house and they do that time and time again. When we be thinking that we're gonna end up beating them, and next thing you know, it becomes either a field goal game or Detroit actually just makes some good, wonderful plays. And they have been playing real good this season. They are a strong team this time around. Hey, Cowboys may go ahead and get that final L for December. Let's go ahead and end it. Start the playoffs. I'm ready for them to be out. I'm gonna go ahead. I am calling it. It's gonna be Baltimore Ravens and for my division, I'm gonna go ahead and give them a blessing because I think they're gonna go further than we are. The 49ers. That's it. I'm calling 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 it. I done seen enough.
If you was in here this morning when I destroyed the 49ers up here this morning,
I tried to listen. I got too busy at work.
killed the 49ers. You have to admit, Raven, I wasn't doing that towards you. But you have to admit the Cowboys have been whining all damn week.
Oh man, yeah. Oh man. Yeah. Yeah.
McCarthy was in tears almost on the platform on Sunday night.
That was embarrassing, bro.
It was, bro. And my
That was
coach was in tears.
embarrassing what the Bills did to us, bro. That was a nail in the coffin right there. Yeah. We in our emotions. We've been in our emotions this week.
All right,
Yeah.
sweetheart, there's something towards you in the chat. Linda says Emmitt Smith made love the Cowboys. Then Deion Sanders also made me love the. All right, she loved the Cowboys because of Emmett and Deion.
Well, yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, she is she's saying the right people. You know, I mean, Emmett was arrogant. We love him to death, but he was arrogant. He wasn't necessarily nice to us locals.
Really?
No, believe it or not, Emmett was straight up a Miami dude, a Miami, Florida guy. He didn't mix. He didn't mix. He didn't mix with the team. Uh, he kept separate from them, and then like when you did meet him in public and stuff like that, he refused to sign autographs. He didn't want his autographs to be sold on eBay. He would tell you that shit straight up. Yeah.
Wow.
Emmett wasn't about the bullshit. Now I read his biography and I knew then I was like, oh Emmett, you didn't write this. Someone wrote this for you while you was talking. I mean, you you know, but I read it all and I mean I fuck with it. Oops, I dropped the F-bomb, sorry.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Work with his work ethic because he did have straight up work ethic, and in his book he talked about while he was in school, while he was playing. What didn't he play for Florida State?
Florida.
It was Florida. Okay,
Yeah.
while he was at Florida, how he kept his mind on the books. He didn't chase with the girls. He tried to get the dudes on the team to follow his lead and stuff because he just wanted to keep his head up out of mess and everything. And he went to the pros, 100% professional. I mean, that man put in work. But yeah, surprisingly or not, Emmett didn't play that. So did Alvin Harper. Alvin Harper was an asshole. He was an asshole to a Hooters waitress. The rest of the Cowboys was cool, Dion included, especially Dion. Now I met Dion face to face, went to church with him. Sadly, that bastard is currently, I guess, under some exposure right now. But Dion was a cool dude.
Linda Anderson said to you that
Yeah,
Detroit's going to beat that ass tomorrow night.
we'll see. I'm done. I'm worn out. The Cowboys after these last two, I'm gutted. I'm like, okay, let's go ahead and end it. Let's get it the off season and let's go ahead and plan what we're gonna try to do throughout 24 and get ready for 25 because we rebuild in 25.
Yeah.
Nah, that's got to be realistic about it. Now, as far as the Chiefs, I was expecting. Now, typically the Chiefs turn up the heat. The Chiefs are in a down spiral. The Chiefs are having a meltdown.
They were having a meltdown.
But that's to be expected because hey, we did a three-peat. I mean, it's not easy. It's not, you know. So it is what it is. You watch Mirror Mirror. I fuck with
Yeah,
Star Trek. As a
yeah.
matter of fact, I don't blame you for pausing and watching Mirror Mirror. Yeah, that's the episode.
Yeah, right.
That's the episode that grabs your attention. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, I don't
that
blame you
grabbed
on
my
that
attention. Let me see what else. Arena grabbed my when he fought Agon the Lizard. Um, Doomsday Machine.
Oh, the Doomsday was my favorite one.
Return to Tomorrow. I'm a big fan of that one. That's the one with Sargon underneath the ground.
Hmm.
Yeah. What else I love? Mirror Mirror, of course. I would say also. I'm trying to. Gangsters of Triskelion is hot when they had the collars around their neck with that chick who could fight.
Well, I see what Mirror Mirror is one of the most famous ones. Right next to that, I would have to say it's the first interracial kiss with Nichols.
Yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah.
Another one I
Uh,
also like. Um,
but yeah, you watching the classics, man. You need to
yeah.
you need to keep your eye on what's going on in the 32nd century, bro. Shoot, y'all ever talking about Kirk? Well, guess what? In generations, they retrieved Kirk's body, and basically, it's like okay, he's dead on books, he's dead on record. However, where he's at,
Hmm.
it's a opening there where they could bring him back. Put it to you like that. They still got his body intact.
Nicole Nichols was fine than a mother. You know what? Back into the hell, yes, he was. You
Yeah, she
saw it
was.
tonight. You saw it tonight in Mirror Mirror in that short mini skirt with that
That
little.
short mini skirt. Yep.
Oh, she was fine, bro. I loved her, man. God bless her soul. We just lost her a couple months ago. God bless her soul. Yeah.
Hmm.
I mean, that's one of the few shows I love. Is that show?
When it came to Michelle, I liked her. I mean, I was basically a baby, during
I was too,
the
baby.
original show.
How I got to see it was I remember the originals come on Friday night. I think it was 8 o'clock on NBC. It was an NBC show, and
Mm-hmm.
when I got to watch it more was they used to show it every night on my local channel, and I would just pick up on it and watch it. My brothers loved that show. They were big fans of Star Trek.
My babysitter, my babysitter made me watch all the stuff from the '70s, the sitcoms, and all that stuff, and Star Trek. As I got educated on it, and then I became a Trekker, and then did a complete binge on it all. But Nichelle, it was the two characters when I was a kid that stood out the most was the ones that I could understand the most on TV, and it was Nichelle Nichols because she could speak really well. And I was like, wow, for back then, I mean, what we had, Jackie Brown, Cleopatra Jones, we had the black exploitation film, so we had our natural black accent. But Nichelle, she was speaking scientifically. It was like she was educated. It was different. And then it was Spock also stood out.
Yeah,
I didn't like Kirk till he got to the movies. When he started breaking the rules, that's
yeah.
when I liked Kirk. Yeah.
I was a big Kirk fan. I just always liked him. And I remember
Yeah.
they did the Star Trek uh, the original movie. I
The
just said
motion picture.
the motion picture. There you go. I just said, hey, I will never support anybody else. And I have nothing against Jean-Luc Picard. It is amazing how many Star Trek fans out here just
That,
love Picard.
I mean, Patrick Stewart was perfect for Picard. Picard is the man, bro.
Mindy?
Picard really is the man, bro. I mean, move over, Kirk. For real, what you did back then, all right, congratulations. If you would have survived on Viridian 3, you would have ran with Picard, and you legitimately would have probably been the greatest captain of all. Well, now he was an admiral of all time, but you would not have been
He was
able
a
to keep up with
captain.
the
No,
technology like Picard.
I think the problem with Kirk was this is what I heard. Because I don't run with this group, but I unfortunately, and I mean that in a loving way, I had bumped into this group at a convention. Star Trek fans, Trekkies, just hated Kirk. I heard the reason was Shatner used to be nasty towards them, tell them get a life.
Yeah,
You know,
well, yeah, he did have an attitude. I mean, you know about him and Sulu
yeah,
getting
they can't
into
stand it. You know who hated them even more? Everybody on that set. I can tell you right now, Chekhov couldn't stand up. Scotty couldn't
it. Yeah.
stand up.
I remember how he was back then. That's because I mean he was the star of the show, but yeah, William Shatner, he did have it. I mean, that was, he was that big. That's why he got T.J. Hooker and all the other deal
Now,
when
I love him
ABC.
more as DJ Hooker, believe it or not, than I do Kirk. And that shocks a lot of people. Yeah, I'm just a big William Shatner dude. I remember him in Mission Impossible. Both him and Spock played a Mission Impossible. But those were the
Uh-huh.
years that, the old saying, jump the shark.
It was the conventions. The
Yeah.
conventions it wore him out. He got tired of talking about Star Trek.
And
he told he
I
told go
heard
get a
that,
fucking life.
and I heard that when Patrick Stewart used to go to these conventions,
Uh-huh.
that the crowds just adore him. It's
Oh yeah.
amazing.
Oh yeah.
My brother likes him too. God bless my brother. So my brother's a big man. My brother like Janeway.
Yeah, I like Janeway too.
Come
Janeway was
on,
brave, bro.
bro. Come on. With the
Dude, they brought
Ferengi.
all of that. I mean, they literally brought all of them back for for that Picard. I highly recommend y'all to keep up eye what's going on in the current timeline because it's a lot of stuff that happened. A lot of
Well,
stuff
let me
happened.
ask you this then, because you're a big science fiction dude. Let me ask you this then. As the course of time, since you was a little boy to now, which platform in your heart of hearts you believe is into the times? If Star Trek came back and did another one, like they do this once on Paramount. Now, if you don't know, Raven, they got a new captain there, a new,
Yeah,
new,
yeah,
new,
yeah,
new stuff.
yeah. That's where I'm going to. Yeah, right now. This is Star Trek. I mean, the way Star Trek Discovery ended. Number one, the way the Star Trek Discovery ended leads off into Star Trek Online, which is still currently going on right now to this very day. I still play it. It's a great game. That game became official canon because that's actually these are the little branches that they're piecing together because they're Star Trek, the next version of Star Trek, CBS and Paramount are already doing because there's like I think there's Michelle Kwan is she's got like the lead for the next Star Trek series, but
The
it's a
figure skater,
lot of stuff
Michelle
that didn't
Kwan?
happen, bro.
What, the
I gotta
figure
say
skater?
what they recently did that sparked my Star Trek back. I
Well, let
mean,
me
it
ask
did.
you this. The figure skater, I mean, the golfer, Michelle Kwan? I mean, the figure skater?
No, no. I did say Michelle Kwan. No, but it's Michelle something. She's the famous
Michelle
Asian
Yeoh?
actress.
Michelle Yeoh?
Yes, Michelle Yeoh. Yes,
The,
her.
the martial arts fighter. Okay.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So she just signed a contract with Paramount Plus. They're
Okay.
doing something. It's something. It's in the Star Trek universe. I want to say it's like that Sector 13
Mm-hmm.
agency or something like that. But either way, she got a contract. I think that's gonna be premiering next year. And then they're gonna do another show because they got Enterprise. I think they still running with that. Discovery is over with, but Discovery pretty much and Picard season 3 pretty much left you at the actual timeline where the Star Trek movies are gonna take off. The Borg are now with Starfleet now. They are now
Oh
friends.
God, really?
It took a very long time. A lot of stuff happened. Seven of Nine end up becoming the queen, and then she broke apart from the continuum. I mean, they finished Q's whole story arc, but the Borg is basically now with Starfleet, and they're watching this big gigantic. It's a wormhole. They don't know who made it, but the Borg is like, we're afraid what's at the end of it, so we're just gonna go ahead and ask, can we join Starfleet, and we'll sit here and watch this thing they're in our solar system. The Borg is in the solar system, they're in the solar system, watching this thing, waiting for whatever Paramount decides, whatever how they're gonna write it and continue it on for whatever it is gonna come out of that thing. You gotta watch it. As far as the technology, bro, the special effects, yeah, Paramount put some money into it. That it's good now. It's really good. Move over next generation. Yeah, I ain't got nothing on Discovery. Discovery is really good. It was really good, dude.
What's up, Finn? I just text
I'm
you.
done.
No, okay, you continue. Hold up. That was an awesome win for the Dolphins on Sunday, bro. I don't give a damn what anybody says.
Yeah,
That was
good.
a great win Sunday.
Yeah.
And go ahead, Raven. Keep talking about Star Trek. Fins up, fins up, CB. I'll be up
Oh,
here
I'm gonna do.
Sunday for a watch party. Dolphins and the Ravens. I'll be up here Sunday.
I'm gonna do a pivot because on Fridays, I'm gonna come at you with this Godzilla news,
Okay,
right?
that's what I was just thinking of. Stay right there.
All right.
Who has a brighter future? Star Trek, Star Wars, or Zilla? Your opinion.
Oh well, okay. George Lucas already made the true ending to Star Wars. It's just
Hmm.
a question of when Disney gonna cut the bullshit, stop being woke, and actually tell the story, the complete story of what it's all about. There's another trilogy that's on its way. I think they're gonna find because that's the real ending of it. Star Wars does have a true ending, so we'll see if this upcoming trilogy is the actual
You love
ending.
Rosario Dawson, bro.
Yeah. She's gonna open the door to that. Star Trek, yeah, Star Trek. Depending on what they do in the future, it's here to stay. uh
Okay.
Discovery and Picard. I mean, the collectors memorabilia at the conventions on Amazon, bro. I was looking at Amazon models today because I was like, you know what, I need to have some for my set for my
Okay.
podcast. So I
Okay.
started looking up this shit. Yeah, it's huge. They made a ton of money when these shows, in production, they get auctioned off. So trekkers to go out and buy the actual props from the show and what have you. And so what Paramount does with that money, what that they collect from it, they'll see how much if they made some money, and they go ahead and hire another writing team to see what else they can do. But Paramount is invested in Star Trek. There is going to be another Star Trek movie. Even the Star Trek from the Kelvin timeline involving Chris Pine, that's that so-called Star Trek 4 that they put on hiatus for so long, is still on the books. So they may actually do that too. But Star Trek, you got a long way to go. Yeah. Now Godzilla is entering new territory in this upcoming film because we've already seen the classic Toho monsters. So Godzilla has an ending when it comes to those Toho classics. You got to create new kaiju and new stories and new battle experiences for Godzilla to continue on. It can continue on, but our audiences endure that type of storytelling. What, you got about 30 films from Toho for
Yeah,
Legendary to catch up? They need to do about 20 extra films. It ain't gonna
yeah.
happen. It ain't gonna
I
happen.
agree with that. It ain't gonna happen. That's
It
not
ain't
gonna
gonna
happen.
happen. It's too much money.
And
Nah.
I'll go a step further, Raven. We're gonna die off. I mean, how many more films can we and you get ready for? And as you saw in the that crap they made, zero minus zero.
Bro, I
Uh,
love the hell out of Godzilla -1. I actually put my pre-order for the Blu-ray in today. Yes. Also, Monarch is actually getting it's starting to hit the vibe. You're starting to understand the monsters a little bit more and how they're eating off of or feeding off of radiation and what they're doing for all this radiation. I like episode 8. That was the most one I watched today. I think a new episode, if there is an episode, yeah, there is an episode 9
yeah, it's
that
gonna be
comes on.
10. It's supposed to be
Yes,
10. But before you continue,
yeah, it goes to
Mister,
10.
I do agree with you, family, about Pam Grier. I agree with that. I
Mm.
also love Bernadette Stannis. We don't know who she is. That is Vilma on Good Times, who still looks good for 70 years old. He's a big Godzilla fan, also, um, uh, Raven. He also says, let me find it because I was reading it in the chat version. I was talking to uh, CB. Here you go. This is what he said about the Godzilla series. Still got plenty of juice left. Is it's bot really is a bot really a
Each
series?
film is a
Each film
standalone.
is a stand. I do agree with that. And that
Yeah.
last crap it did a month ago, Mister, don't even bother watching it.
Nah, go see it, Mister. Man, that was a good
Don't
one.
waste your $27, bro. Don't do it,
Oh, Mister. Okay,
brother. Don't do it. These Godzilla
bro,
movies be cheap.
listen. If I tell you what episode 7, 8, and 9 really should have been, it will blow your mind. You would be like, Disney, what the hell? Yeah, they changed
Oh, you could have went to
a
Star
hell of a
Wars.
lot.
Yeah, you like Star Wars too.
It
Cold,
changed
cool,
a
happy.
hell of a lot. They did. It wasn't supposed to go down like that. It wasn't supposed to go down like, up, nope, foul, up, nope, this is fake.
Uh, Raven,
Retcon this whole
You're gonna look at
trilogy.
Raven. You're gonna agree with me with this. I love you, Mister. Never mention the Matthew Broderick movie in here.
Never.
Never mention that.
Sean Combs put me on hold, forced me to listen to that damn soundtrack he did for Godzilla 1998. I'm like, Puff Daddy, I don't listen to your music. Oh, you don't listen to my music? No. Hold on. Did it. Oh, I hated him. God. Oh, Puff Daddy, you made me so mad on that
So
call.
the world wants to see, and I'm glad these youngins, these Godzilla youngins, are realizing this. Godzilla versus Gamera will be the epic movie of all time.
Oh, it
That
would.
that will be bigger than Gone with the Wind, whoever that stupid movie is. Oh, what else was a big movie back in the day? That these
Well,
folks, your great grandparents, Raven, my grandparents, what was the greatest movies? Singing in the Rain.
Toho already shot it down. Toho would actually have to. Toho is always about, man. Toho is straight up Japanese business. They
Because of
always
the
about their
dad.
product.
So let me get this straight, bro. Because your girlfriend wanted to see it, you sat there with her, bro.
Yeah.
I don't know which movie. I will never watch Matthew Broderick, so I'm never gonna even think about it. Frankly, my darling, I don't give a damn.
Oh, now
Look,
you know Matt. Now you know Matthew Broderick, Ferris Bueller. Come on now, we love them. Come on now.
uh, let me also say this. I know you people are too young for this. Mr. Miami will remember this. Maybe Mr. I don't know. This is bigger than ordinary people. Okay, that will be bigger. You people don't. I'm showing my age now. Ordinary people. Hey, look, Chris Russo says one of the greatest movies ever. I thought the movie was good. Ordinary people. I don't know. I was 14 years old. That movie came out in the theater. One of the all-time great movies, believe it or not. Ordinary
I
people.
remember it, but I don't think I've ever just sat through and watched it.
It
I
was.
remember the title.
Come on, Mace. Bueller? No, I'm not a Bueller fan. Never watched those 80 movies. Believe it or not.
Bueller, come on, Bueller, save Ferris.
You know what
Ferris
movie I
Bueller
think
was the icon of senior skip day. I mean, we became experts at skipping school because of Ferris Bueller Day Off. Where do you think we went? We went to the Rangers game.
You just turned 40. I'm sorry. I'm just sorry. You know, let me tell you something, Raven. You'll love this. Raven, you'll love this. So Manzano was up here this morning, and he goes, "Who's the next baseball dynasty?" And I said, "Texas." And he said, "Why?" I said, "Bochy." He didn't know what to say. To make it sense. He didn't know what to say. I said, "Bro, you want to beat Texas? You better go get some pitching because if all you got is Garrett Cole, Texas will light his ass up too." Raven,
Man,
how it feels, man. By the way, I don't live in the Metroplex. Raven does. It's not gonna look good when they bring that banner a couple of blocks away from Cowboy Stadium in April.
oh, bro. Okay, all right. So, for our first, this is the first World Series we won, right?
It's gonna be
Finally.
more.
So we had okay. This is what the Rangers organization had to do so far. They've
Yeah.
had to open up new positions in the organization. There's one position which is basically the trophy mover
Hmm.
coordinator.
Yeah.
And so I was like, oh man, on opening day, that place is gonna be packed.
That's
That's gonna
right.
be
People
yeah,
gonna get used to it down there. And I know
yeah.
Texas. I
I
know
mean,
you're next. They love
it's
winners.
it's still sinking in. It's not.
Of course.
We we
Raven, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you an honest question. The year 2027, that spring training, the Rangers already have 3 World Series. The Cowboys hasn't won in 31 years. What is the mood down there?
shit. We ain't won nothing by then, bro. That place, that place probably we had busted windows. I can tell you that we'll be pissing in the parking lot and on it by then. We'll be pissing on that $1 billion tater. We sure will. Uh uh
Next thing going to say, remember when Jack Johnson was the heavyweight? Mister, I'm not that old, bro. Jack Johnson's my mom, not me, bro. It's boring, bro. What even a 4 year? I would tell my mom I'm going to the beach, and I would go with my friends packed in a '86 Cutlass Supreme, a bunch of Latinas going to South Beach. Okay, back in high school, '80s were okay, late '80s were the shit. There you go.
80s was man. I mean, I that was a decade that I wish I was an adult because I was the kid. I had to pretend like I was asleep in order to sneak watch the R-rated movies back then. Yeah,
Feel
all that
fine.
pop
Don't make
culture.
me angry. Feel fine. Why are you upset, brother? What's wrong? What's wrong? Feel fine. Muhammad Ali, Mike Tyson, Floyd Mayweather, before them, Joe Louis. Okay. I wasn't alive for Joe Lewis. I saw the others. And Linda said, Godzilla versus Raven Knight beatdown. Godzilla wins.
I would never fight Godzilla. I would definitely side with him like Ultraman did.
Did that clown actually side with Godzilla?
Yes. You mean tell me you never saw it? Dude,
No,
that's
I refuse,
even
Raven. I refuse to watch
you,
buffoonery. Okay.
oh, you kidding me? Oh my god, the movie is even uploaded to YouTube right now, free. Several of them. There's one content creator. He put all five movies together and uploaded it. It's you can literally watch them all now.
Raven,
Right
what's
now,
the better,
YouTube.
Raven, what's the better sidekick for G-Man? Some stupid Japanese,
Oh
uh,
well, okay. Well,
or Unga. What's going on?
his best his best sidekick right now is I gotta say it is gonna be Kong, but Angaris was his good
Yeah,
sidekick, and Ultraman hands down. Once
yeah.
Ultraman figured out he was a good guy, and they team up, yeah, Ultraman because Ultraman
That's
came with
something my
kung
nephew
fu.
likes. That's something my nephew likes. He likes that craziness.
Hmm.
He likes that Ultraman. My brother loved Ultraman too. God bless him. My brother,
Yeah,
in
yeah,
New
I rock
York,
with Ultraman.
in New York, believe it or not, New York in the late 1960s, Ultraman was on every day. I think it came on
Sure
like
was.
3 o'clock. And I was
Yep.
just in diapers, but I remember my brothers loved Ultraman.
I was in diapers too. I had the opportunity to catch the very end of that before they took it off of TV.
Um, Mona Lisa, I would agree with you. Even though I'm a child of the 70s and I love 70s music, soft rock, soul music, disco. I was there living here in the BX, the beginning of, I used to go to we called it the jams back in the day. They call it hip hop parties now. But I was there for that too. In the 70s, you had to multitask your musical taste back in
Mm.
those. But
Hmm.
I can understand the 80s had everything in the 80s people loved. Mr. said it would have been cool to be at least a teenager in the 80s. Yeah,
Yeah.
to wear neon colors. For me, the 90s was the best music. I totally agree, Mr.
And like
I
gyms were like sex clubs.
They still are now. Hasn't changed.
Oh yeah, no, oh no, yeah, it's told no. Back then, back in the '80s, they were legit sex
Yeah,
clubs.
sex clubs. Yeah, because I used to live about 4 blocks from the Bally's, and that's all you would.
Bally's, that's number one.
That is
Bally's,
one spot I was
number
like,
one. Yep,
yeah.
the. I had a Bally's membership. Why? Because of that. Because of what they were doing in the '80s. Yeah.
Miami 80s rock, Mr. Was 80s was his second favorite music. I will go for me 90s and the 70s. That's the music I care about. I don't care for much 80s music really.
I like the '80s. I mean, I'm in the rock. That's why. And I mean, I like listening to guitar. And so, if I want to listen to some strings, besides what happened in the '90s, I got to go back. If I
Mhm.
really want, if I have my rock out moments where I got to hear some just metal, I got to go to the '80s.
Um, Linda's dad was in the Navy, and she told him well about sports. Yeah, Linda knows she's talking about when it comes to sports. She does. She knows what she's talking about.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm
go
gonna
ahead.
pivot back to Godzilla. All right. Okay.
Yeah,
So
go
all right, so Scar does have this pet, right? I done told you about this thing. This thing has actually done appeared in the MonsterVerse. We just ain't really seen him, but he's been in hieroglyphics. Okay, and it's confirmed. I've seen it with my own eyes. All right, that picture from I want to say that was from Skull Island, where it predicted or it showed, Godzilla versus Ghidorah and
ahead.
Mothra about the Titans base, well, the Kaiju basically existing, right? All right,
Yeah.
Shimu was actually in one of those. Shimu kind of looks like when you look at it, I guess you would think of you know how the Japanese just do the dragon, artwork. Kind of
Mm-hmm.
looks like it. I wish I could show you a still picture of it. All right, so that's actually Shimu, and it looks exactly like that drawing. Shimu is white and blue. Shimu
Mm-hmm.
is big, big. I mean, much larger than Godzilla. Way bigger than Godzilla. Even in this evolved form, Shimu is bigger than him. Um, it looks like it has this power where, like in Monarch, the Frostvark, it looks like it's freezing you, but it's not really freezing you. It's sucking all the warm air, well, all the heat out of the oxygen in the environment, so you instantly freeze. Shimu, on the other hand, has been talked about in the lore when it came to that first battle with Ghidorah. Who was around? Who defeated him? How was he defeated? What caused him to be encased in ice in King of the Monsters? Well, we now found the person that's behind that. It was Shimu. Shimu can actually spawn Arctic winds, freezing temperatures, and all this and that. It's basically like a dog. It doesn't, or at least I guess we won't see. Well, we might see it develop a conscience. At toward the end of the movie. I don't think Godzilla and Kong is going to kill this thing. I think it's just Scar's using it as a beast to keep the Kongs in order. That's what he used to keep the Titans under control. He's using Shimu, and Shimu is the big ultimate bad that answers why Kong and Godzilla got to have a team up versus not only Scar but also Shimu. Yeah, one paw of Shimu basically is like a quarter of Godzilla's body. That's how big this thing is. This thing is big,
Okay.
and it also it moves around on all fours. It looks like it can stand up on all two. Hence, it's going to fight Godzilla in this upcoming movie, and probably that's what lead Godzilla to evolving into his new form.
Okay.
No, they call it Shimo. You can the toys. That's how we found out about the leak, because it's like because people they were like this time they were really like, how can you leak these toys and the movie is not even out yet? When are you guys gonna stop doing this over in Japan because you leaking the plot of the movie? I think that's what Adam Winsgard kind of went off about this week because he was like, Jesus Christ, they just telling everything. That's all the marketing. So yeah, the toys are out. There's one Godzilla toy that it's by Playmates. Playmates secured the contract, right?
Oh,
So
really?
you
Yeah.
can
Okay.
so yeah, you can order this. You can go ahead. I think you now since they basically leaked it all out, you can go ahead and order it now. Um there's one Godzilla where he looks like he's walking and it actually blows like smoke out of the mouth, like it's atomic blast or is atomic flame that you can get. And then the other ones that's kind of cheap looking. They're not like the collector's level statues. I wouldn't buy those, but that's that one with the flame breath that I probably might get. I don't know.
Okay.
But
I understand that.
that's enough about Godzilla news.
What we accept, like what we hear, and say, okay. As long to me, you know how I am. As long as he ain't doing no cartoon character shit, I'm good with him.
Well, I
You
meant
know,
that CGI seeing them running, it kind of made me laugh.
I'm in the '90s. I was an adult, but I don't remember Rap City. Oh, Rap City was good on BET.
It was.
But I was a fan of Video Music Box. If you live in
Yep.
New York, Mister know what that is.
Yep. Yo, hey, we had music box down here. Man, people used to just call into that and actually just video
The Man
parties.
in the Mirror.
Yeah.
What people used to call him with?
People used to call in and just activate their playlist and actually just have parties.
Yeah. I love you too, Linda. Appreciate you, baby. I'm gonna put
Nah, Linda.
it.
Good luck, Detroit.
I'm gonna leave that alone. Let's see.
Good luck.
Duran, Duran, like
I
a
love
wolf.
Duran Duran. I still love Duran Duran to this very day.
I remember the first woman that I was seeing at the time when I first lost my weight. So that had to be, I can't believe I'm saying this, but about 13 years ago, back in 11. The one thing, she used to chill in my house with me, 11 o'clock in the morning, because that's where I'll be ready to go eat and everything after a day, no, hard night at work. And she used to love Level 42, and I couldn't understand that shit, bro.
Mm.
What's that song? Something About You. All this. She loved that song, bro. And she used to give me googly eyes sitting on my bed listening to that shit. Cause I'm not a big 80s music fan, but she loved the 80s. Don't
Bro,
think it
the
was
80s had so much music back then. It was ridiculous, dude. That music used to get chicks in the mood, bro.
yeah, that type of music. Yeah, I'll tell you what band I did like. Me and Mr. Miami like this band. Um, 305. Who did Live and Die in LA? Wang Chung. Yeah, yeah, I
Rain
like.
Song. And oh,
Yeah,
that was a badass movie. That was a damn good movie.
hell yes. One of my all-time favorites to live and die
All
in LA.
time.
But this is
Yeah.
the Mr. Miami to live and die in Green
In
Bay.
LA.
Put it in the
Live
chat.
and die in LA.
Mr. Miami to live and die. It's happening as we speak in Green Bay, Mr. Miami. A lot of drama going on out there.
That movie was so good. I remember when it premiered on HBO and
Yep.
folks went crazy. It was that movie and also 8 Million Ways to Die. Uh
William H. Peterson.
yeah,
Ooh.
people was calling into the cable. They were demanding that they go ahead and play it. And it
Hmm.
was like one day they went ahead and just started playing it back to back to back to back to back. Yeah.
Yeah. Mr. Miami.
Yeah, y'all was up there enjoying them good old adult movies. Here I was being a kid. I couldn't enjoy none of that shit watching that. I was so mad. I was like, I can't wait till I get up. I can't wait till I get up. I can't wait till I get up in age.
You just brought back Mona Lisa. There you go. Mona Lisa said she had no time. She had to work two full-time jobs. Life in Miami.
Mm, mm.
Yep.
I don't know what my life would have been like in Miami. I mean, after seeing the high rise go up, I mean, after that drug war in the 80s,
Hmm.
I don't even know if I would be alive. I really don't even know if I would be alive. But I mean, once it got up to $100,000 to live comfortable, I was like, "Hey, I'm glad I'm in Texas now."
There you go. There you go. Yeah.
I'm up here looking at one of Miami's boat shows, and here I am. I'm thinking I'm browsing through. I almost end up putting a down payment on a $3 million sports boat. No.
Well, Mr. Miami got that beautiful, gigantic 100-foot fishing boat that he be
Hmm.
catching shark and um, what you call that fish? I'll be cooking. I mean, be catching plenty of salmon in his beautiful Miami. That's right, Scarface. Yeah, Mr. Miami is beautiful palatial, 6 bedroom, 4.5 baths in Davie, including a golf course. They put it.
And his pet
And
gator.
Buffy rides were horrible. That's something uh, that Mona Lisa lived through. So the 305, both living in South Florida, open fishermen are my favorite boats. Mr. Miami goes, I ain't got no mansion and a boat. Laurel does have Laurel does have a nice yacht down there in Miami in South Beach. Him and his business partner on. He was gonna invite me on it 2 years ago. I'm not joking. He was. Laurel just don't want to talk about it.
Yeah, that 46 footer.
Hmm.
I say I want a 46 footer when I retire. Only thing about it, I don't want to store it. One, I kind of want to use it on our legs, but I don't want to. I don't want to store it on our legs. I don't want to store it in the dock on our legs, just from the tornadoes. And then Galveston has another big cost that I don't even want to deal with. But I do want a 46 footer.
There you go.
Yeah, I won't be afraid of gators in a 46 footer. I'll be good after that.
Mona Lisa said, I actually love saltwater fishing from chumming to hooking the shrimp. You should
Yeah,
go, man. You'll have a great time.
yeah, it's fun.
I
Hooking
have a
shrimp,
condo
saltwater
on
fishing.
fucking Mr. Have a condo at Rikers Island. God damn. Oh, shit. The penthouse? Yeah, 305 is watching his his WWE SmackDown tonight in his man cave. The penthouse. Flying right there overnight on a full moon. Yep. Yeah, 305 is there right now. Um he's in his man cave. Mr. Miami in his man cave right now. Penthouse suite in Rikers. Hey, I'm serious. Better watch that because you may end up there one day. I'm gonna leave Rikers Island alone. No, thank you. I'll stay boring and aloof. Got a mansion in Green Bay and Buffalo. QC's cracking up. I couldn't live in neither city. I won't survive it. At least in Buffalo, I got buffalo wing spots. I could eat chicken every day. Shrimp soup, shrimp stew, shrimp gumbo. You can fry it, boil it, broil it, bake it, saute it. Okay.
Mm.
I drove right by on the way to the Bronx just a few weeks ago. Yeah, you drove by Rikers? You wouldn't catch me dead in Rikers Island. Okay. I'll stay boring and stay right here in my studio and don't even think about crime. So right now, Raven, you say Godzilla has a brighter future? No.
Well, I mean, after this film, it's gonna do what it does. I'm honestly worried about the story. I think this is actually I think the story is kind of weak. To be honest.
Which one, the
Uh,
Kong or that
this
crap?
Godzilla, yeah, the new Empire. Yeah, I honestly think the story is kind of weak and the writing is kind of bad. But depending on how it performs, we may get one more, if at all. But it probably, it's probably gonna be the last one. And then Toho, because Toho now have the theaters, so they can now release their Godzilla product. Legend probably is gonna move on, do something else. I forgot what I mean. There are. There are some major horror franchises that are about to get revamped. I know Nightmare on Elm Street is one,
Oh
and
Jesus!
yeah, it got the green light. It's a go. They have, and they've been doing The Crow. We probably will end up seeing a trailer for that pretty soon because I know that's finished, and they should be finished on the special effects for like right about now as we close out 23. But they redid the Crow in honor of Brandon Lee. Um, what is Legend is huge now. They got their hands in so much now. Um, why did I read it? I gotta look it up. But we'll just see. I mean, if it makes 500 mil, it wins. Sadly, it has a big shoe to fill. It needs 500 mil. It needs 500 mil on opening weekend. I don't think it's gonna make that much money. Now globally, maybe. I think China's gonna like this movie, so they got to win there. That's why Adam Weinsgard was over in the UK doing the expo because he was also telling the China uh, owners more about the film and subject matter and such.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, they wanted to perform well in China because if it does perform well in China, it's going to get them. It will get them probably another green light to another movie.
Wow.
But I mean, it ain't. I mean, we're not gonna see no, legendary pictures. I don't see legendary pictures doing like a 23 Godzilla saga. I don't see that happen. A 23 film saga. I don't see that happening. Not here in the West. Nuh-uh. Nah, we wouldn't do that.
So you don't see it, huh?
No, we wouldn't do that. Disney will do that because they own license the IP. But nah, we wouldn't do that. We wouldn't do that on a rented IP. Nah, we wouldn't do that. Too much money.
Okay.
Nah. So we probably gonna have five movies, and this is a wrap.
Okay. You know what I'm noticing? Because while you're talking, I'm listening to you. I'm noticing that gyms are closing earlier and earlier now. I don't know why that is. I'm used to gyms being open 24 hours a day. So
Mm.
I like to
Yeah,
go.
I mean the gym culture has changed. Look what they. I honestly would rather just go ahead and buy me a weight set,
Buy your own equipment.
and buy my own equipment because I don't want to go to no gym and see, ass crack bending over and then chicks in there trying to get attention, pretending that they didn't want attention through all that
Exactly.
shit. I'm like, nah. I'm like, that's post effects of the pandemic. No, that was the last place. I mean, good, smart place to go, but nah, that's why we see gyms the way they are now.
I see
Nah,
the gyms nowadays emptier and emptier now.
uh-huh.
Why that is?
Because I mean, one, the chicks in shape knocking that motherfuckers was out of shape out. They intimidated.
Oh, so the thicker women go to the gym, the fat women say, "Forget this."
The fat women say, "Forget it." Yep.
I didn't know that. I'm serious.
Huh?
I really didn't know that, bro. I'm serious. I didn't know that.
Huh?
It's
Yeah.
a damn shame. Yeah. Okay. Oh, it's crazy though, man. You know. So basically, what she's saying is the people. Let's just do the women. The women that want to really lose weight, the fat cows, when they see what you just said, the thongs on, the ass crack, they're out.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I mean, those girls that actually go there to try to work out, that go there for a purpose, they got a valid argument. Nobody want to go to the gym and see ass crack and pussy push ups and all that shit. No.
I've never seen that before.
Oh,
In
uh,
village, this dude seemingly got possessed by the evil spirit. Okay.
yeah, dudes going ape shit in the ape ship in the gyms. Like, I mean, Super Saiyan. No, nobody got time for that shit. I'll buy my own weight set. Give me one of them damn flex bowls. Well, the bow flex. Yeah.
So basically, what you're saying is these women, um, when they go to the gym, they're just there to be gym hosts. That's what you're saying.
Well, sadly, yeah, I mean, the gym is a meeting spot. I don't think it's ever gonna change because you always gonna
I
have
totally agree
thirsty
with that.
dudes. You always gonna have thirsty dudes going, and then you also gonna have thirsty ass females going. And the ones in their early 20s, they always gonna end up going. And I mean, that's what became legendary for that. I mean, they always gonna end up being up in there. Uh, I mean, they need to segregate it. They need to go ahead and segregate it. I mean,
No,
there
it's
are some
funny.
all
It's
female
funny that you
gyms.
say that, bro. It's funny that you say that. When I used to go to my dialysis, it was a huge complex. One of the biggest things they have is um, LA Fitness. LA Fitness there segregates the gyms. It's,
Mm.
it's women on one side and it's the men on the other side.
Men on the other side. Yep, that stops a lot of bullshit.
Sure does. I agree with that, by the way.
Hmm.
I totally agree with. When it's, crazy like that, I totally agree with that. I mean, because yo, bro, I used to live by valleys and 6 o'clock in the morning, it's fucking 8 degrees outside, bro. And the bitches you just talking about, the women with the ass crack,
Mm.
outside shivering, hardly wearing nothing, running,
Hardly wearing anything.
going to the
Yeah,
gym.
yeah, yeah. There was a pretty one. There was a real pretty one that signed me up for that damn $2,000 contract. Yeah, yeah, boy. She had on that leotard, and it was the leotard that it it was cheeky, but when it went to the front, you just see that the mound on the thigh gap, and
Yep.
she had nice body. Oh, she had nice body, nice, perfect body. You knew she was fertile. Yeah, yeah, I sure did.
Yeah.
Mm.
That's how
But
they
they,
are,
I mean,
man.
that's what they would do to sell memberships. They'll dangle all that good booty right there in front of you.
Yeah.
You couldn't help it.
Yeah, I
Mm-mm.
buy that. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, down here in Dallas. Oh, bro. I mean, they were doing us dirty, bro. They were doing us dirty. I mean, at our ballys, not only you came across fine ass white girls, you came across fine Asians, black girls, and nine times out of 10, those girls at the gym are Dallas Cowboy cheerleaders.
There you go.
So yeah, I mean, that motivated people to get to the gym. But big girls when they come in now, I ain't never seen no big girl in no gym. Still to this
I
very
have,
day. I ain't
bro,
seen no 300 pounder up in there. I
bro.
ain't seen
No,
Lizzo.
Raven.
I ain't
Bro,
seen
can I tell
Lizzo
you,
up in there.
family, brother? Let me tell you, it is not a good look, bro.
Really? I've
It's
never seen.
manageable,
I've
bro.
never in my life seen a big girl up in the gym.
Bro, it's
Never.
manageable. I swear to God, bro. I'm gonna tell you what happened to me back in 2010 when I started on my weight loss journey. This guy wanted to train me. I mean, this guy was good. There was only one problem. There was about 100 fat ass Latin chicks. No offense, sweetheart in the chat, Mona Lisa. About 100 Latin, fat Latin. I swear to God, fat, bro. That he had to train. I said, nigga, I ain't doing this shit. So I tried to like work out a schedule with him, bro. A fucking joke, man. This shit's not working. No joke, bro. This shit
Mm,
ain't working, bro. I'm telling you, man. When those fat women are at the gym, forget it.
I never seen a
It's
big
not
girl at
working,
a gym.
bro. I swear to God, Raven, it's not working.
And the one thing I won't ever try doing again though. I would never in my life take another aerobics class with a bunch of white women. I would not do that.
I'll leave that alone.
I'm never doing that. I'm never doing that. I'm never doing it ever, ever, ever again. I think I'm the first man that actually hit an erection doing aerobics. Nah, I'm good. I ripped up my Bally's membership. I'm like, I'm not ever coming back into this place again. Uh-uh. I was
Yeah.
glad when they went out of business. Because I'm like, oh, I get this removed from my credit report. uh-uh. No, 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 no. But I mean, I wish I was an adult back in the '80s of what was going on up in there. Because I mean, yeah, those guys, they had some fun. Now, if the girls of today was like the chicks of the '80s, the gym would pretty much be a utopia. But yeah,
Yeah. One thing I've noticed, gyms are a hookup spot, bro.
yeah,
No question it is. It's a hiccup.
hmm
It's a hookup spot, bro.
hmm
It really is. I mean, it's probably the most narcissist place you'll ever go to, bro.
It is. I mean, where you want to find narcissists? Go to a gym.
There used to be this dude, bro, that I used to work out across from. And I give the guy credit. He was like 6'5", a good 270 solid rock. But goddamn, did he love looking at himself in the mirror, bro. I'm like, bro. I mean, but you're right, though. I didn't realize the fat women all left the gym, though,
Mm-mm.
until you said it.
I mean, I mean, a few of my friends are big girls who, you know, a lot of them. I got to give it to them this time around. A lot of them are sticking to the motivation of going into the gym and staying focused. So they got their earbuds in and they keep, either their faces into their phone while they're running their treadmill or whatnot, and not trying to look around or socialize and just stay focused on themselves. They got rid of the Atkins diet. I'm like, I couldn't believe people was actually trying the Atkins diet. I'm like, dumbass, don't
You
do no
don't get
Atkins
obsessed in the gym. Lex Luger with a mirror. That's right. Lex Luger with a mirror. You damn right.
diet.
But you know what's cool about a gym, though? When people see you working out and they see the results of the weight loss, they cheer you on, bro.
hmm
They take care of you. They bring you your towel to cool off. You get that free Powerade drink by guys because they love seeing you work out. I found workouts on YouTube. Jane Kate. She's got an amazing okay that I strive for. She has a tremendous behind to strive for.
I mean, the hardest workout. I gotta say, the hardest that Tony was the hardest because she Oh, I wanted to fuck the living shit out of Tony, but she was so in shape. Good God, she was aerobics instructor. My God, she made clothes look so good. She was so hot. But when I had a chance to meet Shawn Michaels had flew in to Dallas back in the day. He went to do an autograph signing at a gym, and he put us through one of a simple, what he called a simple program, and shit almost knocked me out. I was I sweat, exhausted, and Shawn Michaels is doing the routine like it was nothing. He had about, I want to say, 200 people up in there about to fall out because yeah, I was just physical things. And yeah, they got a lot of signups at that gym. Mm-mm, mm-mm. I mean, if you got a personal trainer that's pushing you through it, that's one thing, but doing it by yourself, that's very hard unless you stay focused. A lot of those big girls are too shy. As well, most of them will go straight to the personal trainer because it's somebody that they want to fuck. So they'll go up to that guy. I mean, let's be honest. I mean, that's how they buy them a first. That's how they get their first few personal trainers. They look at the first personal trainer that they want to fuck, and they go ahead and talk to them. Next thing you know, they get the
That's
classes.
true. That's true. I do buy that story.
They don't go to no personal trainer because, oh wow, he's muscle. Oh, he has perfect results from customers. No, they don't do that. No, no.
Yeah.
The personal trainer ain't nothing but a part time bought hoe. That's all it is. I mean, there's some real professional personal trainers out there, and we all know some whole professional personal trainers out there. I mean, it's a gigolo for men. It's a escorting situation for girls. They all do it. So the gym ain't gonna ever change until they change the whole mindset behind it. But it ain't gonna ever change.
Yeah, you're right. Like I said, the LA Fitness where I used to go to my dialysis is a segregated women on one side, men on the other.
Hmm. Yeah, I mean, anybody, you can go ahead now and get home equipment. They're not as big anymore as they used to be. Remember back in the 90s on QVC and Bowflex. Oh, I wanted a Bowflex. I wanted a Bowflex work bench bad up until the point where I realized either one, I had to pay a big fee to have someone install that thing, or I had to put it together. And I didn't realize until I saw a demonstration of it how big that thing was. I didn't have enough room for that damn thing in my house. But now, like that mirror workout, that's a good one. That's a real good one.
Yeah, because I'm not big into it like I used to be.
Hmm. Well, the Nintendo Wii was good at getting people back into fitness again. I got to give that as a good video game console. That Wii, Nintendo was genius with that. It got a lot of people working, and now with technology, you know, people developing. If you want to get some workout equipment, get that mirror. That mirror is perfect. You can set it at beginner level. You don't need a lot of weights or anything like that. You can just basically start off with doing yoga if you want
It sounds good, yeah.
I haven't seen enough of yoga. I'm like, been there, done that. My mentor, she was a yoga instructor. She ran a business for 30 years. I shot video of her yoga poses. I know about chakras. I know about vinyasa yoga. Uh, Matter of fact, our studio is actually right down the street, right over there where the flats at, where Whole Foods at, right there on Northwest Highway in Greenville. But yeah, yeah, tight butts. Tight butts. Hey, white girls love to work out, bro. They do. And black women can adapt to that lifestyle, but they just got to stick with it. They can't. A lot of them, they mind fuck themselves out of it.
I totally agree.
They do. I mean, they do got low self esteem issues. Uh, a lot
Yeah,
of them like to take a shortcut in life. That's one thing I really noticed about a lot of these young women these days. These women don't want to work hard for shit.
no,
They want
no,
shit given.
they won't
Then you
give it
got
to me.
yeah. I mean, I can legitimately tell the hardworking women apart from the modern women. Modern women want shit easy. Hardworking women are driving buses. They ain't complaining. Hardworking women are now driving logistics trucks. They ain't complaining. Hardworking women being nurses doing damn near 96-hour work
Hell yeah.
shifts.
That's one thing I do know. I do respect nurses now.
Yeah, I
They
mean,
can't stand me, but I do respect them.
yeah, I mean they ain't. I mean, well, they complaining about the hours, but they ain't complaining about the money.
Hell no, they ain't complaining about no damn money.
Yeah. So it's like the sister, she gotta work her way out of not cheating herself. Quit trying to take the shortcut. I think we all try to take shortcuts in life and realize that you end up shorting yourself if you take that shortcut. Sometimes you gotta take the long way. Sometimes it's meant for you to take the long way for you to get it. So if they just get that hyena out of their little head or knock them off their shoulder, they adapt to that lifestyle. And when them sisters do adapt to that fitness body, man, they get that body, bro. Oh, they get it. They get it. They go right back to the gym, and they basically have they pick a litter, whichever guy they want to fuck.
I'll tell you this though. Oh, did you see? Maybe because I live in the BX. Boy, boy, those Latina chicks would go to the gym, bro. Let me tell
Oh,
you.
those Latina chicks there. Oh my goodness, you can only imagine.
Yeah,
I mean,
seriously.
I gotta say, okay, when it comes to Latinos, uh, there's only four places in the United States that come immediately to areas where I would know I could go probably find a pretty one. The East Coast, New York,
Yeah,
Miami, Texas, and then
California.
Los Angeles.
Yeah, California got a lot.
Hmm.
New Mexico too, and
Yeah,
Arizona.
New Mexico
Arizona got a lot.
and Arizona.
Arizona, yeah, flooded with them, bro. And you
Hmm.
get the ones who work out like, and they got the bod to go with the workout. These Latino dudes lose their minds, bro.
Oh, I bet.
The only dudes who be scoping the black chicks are the Middle Eastern dudes, bro.
Well,
You
they
know,
pick up the game from us.
I see you, Canes. You don't feel complete. Damn, Canes repeated this 5, 6 times while me and Raven talking about 20-minute workouts in the '80s. That Chuck Norris shit. I remember when CrossFit was big.
Oh
Nice
yeah.
building. The thing about exercise is you gotta stick to routines you enjoy. One of the best ways to get in shape and stay in shape is to play a sport. You're playing a game instead of focusing on exercise. Facts.
Oh, that's very true. Oh yeah. Play a sport. That'll get you in shape. Is
I got you, 305. Give me a second. Because me and Raven was into I was looking for
it?
Mexico is great. You like it, Mexico, fan? Okay. Yeah, man. That's one thing that hit that like button, people in the clouds. Let's go. Smash it. The one thing I do like though, I like going to the gym at 3, 4 in the morning, bro.
Mm.
Now I'm looking around, all these gyms are closed. God damn, what happened to these gyms? They stay open 24/7.
I know one in the UK. There was a big case where a guy followed his ex to a gym because it was open 24/7. He ended up killing her, well, deleting her, and uh I mean, this place ain't getting safe no more. Unless, I mean, why you go to a 20? Do they have security?
And 24-hour gym, when I used to go to it, no, you just walk in and work out. They had a guy that took care of the guy.
Well, nowadays you need security.
Damn, things have changed in 13 years, bro.
A lot has changed. A
Because there
lot
used to
has
be
changed.
24-hour gyms all over the place here in New York, bro. All over.
Mm. Oh, I mean, we had gyms popping up all over the place. Planet Fitness, LA Fitness. I mean, they always come through Dallas, and then they don't last. They don't last. I mean, it's the economy. I mean, those. I mean, if that's just if you are signing a contract. Now, I mean, you remember them Bally contract. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I will never, ever in my life sign another Bally's contract. Their contracts were so notorious back then. They had class action lawsuits because it was so bad.
We're at
What's up,
Bally's.
everybody? How y'all
That
doing?
Bally's, yeah. Oh, Bally's,
What's
yeah.
up,
You
yo,
get, yeah.
Five?
If you got behind on your dues,
Just
you
like
got
chilling.
behind on your dues. Your shit went up to $238 a month.
Yeah.
What's up, brother Raven?
What's up, 305?
Chilling, my brother. Just sitting back, chilling. About to keep this party going.
Congratulations. Y'all, I know you God, y'all you Canes, Mace, y'all go ahead party, bro. Y'all won that game.
I'm talking about the birthday bash. I'm talking about the birthday bash and New
Wait a
Year's
minute,
Eve about to come up.
wait a minute, your birthday was just last Saturday, right?
Last
I
Friday, a
know
week from
I'm
today.
keep
Last
I'm keeping
Friday.
it going.
You keep going.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I'm getting caught up. I think I may be ahead 3 sheets ahead right now, but red to purge, purge.
No person today is gonna be sipping on drink.
Let me say all that
You guys,
love. But really,
you
though, let me
guys,
tell you about this stuff.
you guys encouraging, bro. I'll
See,
be.
New Year's Eve coming up too tomorrow. When New Year's Eve start? Like Monday.
It starts tomorrow night.
It starts tomorrow night, and I'll be on Ravens Dolphins on Sunday, New Year's Eve, and of course the nightcap Love versus the Vikings. And I'll take you to when the ball drops. Remember, I
I'll be
live here in New
tore up.
York. The ball drop is
I'll
gonna
be
be
Man,
tore
it's
great.
up. Before that New Year's Eve game. I'm talking about the second game. Come on, no Green
No,
Bay
there'll be
tomorrow
no second
Sunday.
game. There'll
it,
be no second game on Sunday.
it's been crazy. It, it's been crazy how fast a year has gone by, and I gotta really thank you, Mace, for allowing me to just hang out with you guys on your channel. Man, it's been a crazy year. Y'all been good friends. Everybody on this chat been good friends to me this year. I really
Yeah, man,
appreciate
you
y'all.
deserve it, man. You bring a lot to the table. I mean, I
Man,
can't. All I can do is just sit here and listen and hear guys get giddy talking to Raven. I said, okay, let Raven. You
man,
know,
What's up, brother?
we done gone through so much. I mean, rest in
yeah, we
peace,
have, man.
Steve. Y'all, I mean, you've been ill. Melina was ill. I mean, Kane's lost his family member.
Yeah, that's
Uh,
his mom, unfortunately.
yeah, my boy Jordan out there. He lost his. I mean, we done had a lot of ups and downs, but we done stayed
Also
together
lost
for
his
this year.
grand.
We also
Also
lost
lost his
Steve this year.
grandfather.
Yeah.
It's
We
been
lost
rough, man.
Steve this year in
Mm,
February.
mm,
Yeah, man. God bless Steve's soul. Miss Steve for telling.
yeah.
Like to see Arsenal win
Missed
the big one for
Muhammad
him.
this
Huh?
year.
Yeah, man. It's true.
Oh, Mister, yeah, you're right about Mexico. Yeah, I would say, yeah, I spent 2 weeks in the hotel zone and outside the hotel zone in the Yucatan Peninsula. I went 60 feet deep, underwater. I swam with a shark. Yes, fish like black people, Mister. So let's go to Mexico. You want to go? You want to go? Come on. I'll swim. I'll go in the ocean. Went down to the shelf, the Atlantic shelf, the deep blue sea.
Nice
Deep
and
blue
said
sea.
you're gonna hit the link for the. You're gonna hit the link for the purge. That's what
Don't
nice and
start.
said.
It's
Sideline.
okay.
No, not only will I'll be sidelined, bro. I'll be out of sight, out of mind.
Come on, man. I know you're gonna make an appearance. You're gonna go up against personal shopper, aren't you?
No, I got nothing against her. She gave me a kiss the other day. I got nothing against personal shopper.
Sideline.
Got
Don't
nothing
even ask
against her
me
at
no more.
all. All I asked her was specific questions about black women, and she had to finally give and say, "Yeah, you're right, miss. Okay, yeah,
Sideline. Don't
I got
don't
nothing
even ask
against
me.
her." Sharks never ate any black people.
Nope.
You don't think they ate any black folks?
Nope.
You really believe that?
They smell us. We
Mm.
like grease.
Oh, hallelujah.
We chicken.
I
I
think the
swam with
first
one.
person
I
about
touched its fin. It helped me along. It helped me come up a 60-foot ascension. I wasn't threatened at all. As a matter of fact, I felt like she was actually and that's what my guide
there
did
you
tell
go.
me. It felt like she was protecting me. Yeah, for us, I'm serious. And those fish, they swam. I mean, literally right up to me. I could touch them. They did not run away. They do look at our black skin differently. It's something magical. So go, come on, try it. Come on, Canes. In Miami, yeah, Miami. Go ahead, go swimming.
I can't swim.
I,
I
I,
almost
ain't-
died.
I ain't gonna lie. Now, I'm bold. I'll swim in Mexico, and that's dangerous enough for sharks. But Florida waters, you can forget that.
Now the purge. Just to let you
I
guys
almost
know, the
died.
purge.
Not
I
them.
let you guys know the purge starts in 35 minutes.
Shit, I almost died. With swimming. I said I never would swimming no more. I said I'm done.
My uncle threw me into the Gulf. That's how I learned how to swim. He's like, "You want to know how to swim? Okay." We went out to the Gulf of Mexico. Threw me in.
My older brothers taught me how to swim
Hmm.
Cause it,
because they used to go swimming, so I wanted to go swimming, and they taught me how to swim.
it's,
Hmm.
it's one for that person. Get me out the water. I would not be on this panel
I'm the same way.
talking to
Me and
everybody.
Mr. Miami similar. I almost drowned as a 10-year-old, and my brother's friend grabbed me and pulled me out of the water. And I'll always be indebted to him as long as I live.
She had and the person who got me out the water. He used to go to my church and he he left my church. I ain't seen him no more after. I did tell him thank you.
Mm.
If I see him again, I'm gonna tell him thank you.
And
Y'all better
strange,
learn
right?
how to swim.
I retired.
Yeah,
I
shit.
officially retired from swimming.
Shit, that was part of our training. We never, ever forget how to swim and never panic. Never panic in water. When you panic, that's it. There go your life. You
Shoot,
gone.
Yep.
almost, I could have, I could have, I could have, I could have, took my own, I could have, took my last breath. I said, I'll never again swim again.
Hey, Raven, let me ask you a question.
What's
I
up?
used to check this guy out when I first come on YouTube. He's sold out now. Right? All this guy do is talk to women all the time. Did you ever follow the Saint and the Son?
I still, yeah.
Who?
I've been yeah ever since he came. I mean, now Marquette is actually very legit. I actually remember
No, I
him
know
in
he is. I know he is. I'm
you
a big
know so
fan
you
of
know his
his, but
background. Yeah, I know of his background. But, outside this YouTube shit, I'm like, oh, he's actually legit. I remember him.
yo,
Uh,
bro,
but
the,
this dirty cop arresting him and stuff like that.
yeah,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
remember, bro. This dude back in 2019 when he first came on the
All right,
scene.
coach.
It's alright. He had all the high value dudes in his room,
Yeah.
and this was before Kevin Samuels brought this shit up. The shit these guys demanded in women, I was like, really, fellas? And then one dude said, "Hey, I make $600,000 a year, and I just can't find." And I said, "Okay." And I realized one thing Kevin Samuels never told the audience: Saint and Sinner had those high value dudes every day in his room. These
I was
guys,
cool at the one night because I was like, when y'all gonna go ahead and start? Y'all need to give Saint some type of prize because I mean, the dude been having conventions of 200, 300 brothers for quite some time. Like what? Because he got some white girls backing him. Well, he ain't black enough.
you
I
know
mean,
why Saints don't get the love, bro? I'm gonna tell you why.
because he got white girls.
Nope,
Cause them
that's
white
not
and
it.
them they don't know
No,
how to
no,
compete
no,
against
no,
them
no,
white
no.
girls.
You know what it was, bro? Kept bragging about how much of a billionaire he was.
Oh, but
That
yeah,
turned
he
a
got a
lot of
package.
niggas off.
You got
Also, remember what he did to O'Shea 2 years ago, bro?
I remember when they had some type of little beef.
That no, but that was big because niggas like O'Shea. So when he did that shit and just dusted it off, I said, yo, I can see why niggas can't stand him, bro. And a lot. Yo, even Philip Scott can't stand him. Even Philip Scott, who is as pro-black as it gets, he checked out. He checked him out. He said, "Yeah, yeah, he's legit. Yeah, he got what he got." When he did that, I said, "Damn, this nigga got that many haters, bro." What I'm saying is, I'm looking at his video of today, of right now. He's live right now. This motherfucker got three bitches on his panel. That wasn't him before. You know what I'm saying now, Raven?
Who Saint?
Yeah, he used to not get with. He used to kill women when he was hot. When he first really blew up with the high value men. When he started having women on his show, he used to roast those bitches, bro. No, he
Oh
don't.
no, no,
No,
no. I mean, a few episodes now. I mean, it was maybe one or two that really, I mean, acted out. I mean, if you notice, it's the same thing that Fresh and Fit did. But
I don't watch. As I gotta give sweetheart this. What's my girl name again? Chris Logic. That shit was so funny 2 years ago. She called him Fruity and Freud.
Fruity and Floyd, Fruity and Floyd.
I tell you, I could say this live. Auntie like some Chris Logic, bro. You ever seen Chris Logic, Raven?
Nope.
You never seen it before?
Mm-mm.
The divesting queen?
I don't know who that is.
Yeah, she fine as hell though, Raven. I used to show her up to all these dudes in the chat room. Crazy, bro. That's a badass light skinned girl.
Where the hell? Where the hell do y'all find the time to find all these women? Hey,
You
hey,
know what? You know
305.
what it is?
305. I got something for you. I got something for you. This is for
Yo,
Miami. Uh
she
oh.
had a
Let me
war
turn it off.
with
oh, shoot.
Uh oh.
she
Uh
had,
oh.
she had a
Okay, hold
war
on. It's
with
about to be loud. Oh yeah.
well, I'll claim to
Oh yeah.
fame. I'll claim to fame when she had a war with Jessica X 2 years ago.
I got one for Dallas. Acknowledge me.
Oh my God. Hey,
Man,
hey.
All right,
next week
I
up here,
acknowledge y'all. Y'all won. Damn.
next week
Damn.
up here, we will do. Next week up, what's up, Mike? Next week up here, we will do Simone Biles and the
Ooh,
hatred towards her by black men and the sisterhood. So we'll do that next week.
Love you.
sideline.
Love you, Simone. Oh,
Hey,
God, I
Mike.
can only imagine
Hey,
how good that was for
how many
him.
guys want me to do Chris Logic in the future? Put them on the channel. A lot of brothers would love me to do that. Chris Logic is bad, bro.
Who's Chris Lock?
That little divester is bad though. That's all. Me
I
and
believe
T was talking about her what 2 weeks ago.
the DJ Screw.
I'll give her about
Texas,
eight and a half.
Texas music. I be listening to Texas music.
I want to
I'll be
hear a
hearing on the
comedy
phone.
roast. Mace, can you make it happen? A comedy roast? I don't know. I'm not really into snapping on people unless I'm mad. What's up, my Portland family in the building? Yeah,
Take
I'll,
us to
I'll ask
paradise.
the I'll ask the QZs and guys like that. Do they want me to do that? I'll do it if they want me to.
Take us to paradise
There you go.
in Portland.
Sometimes, sometimes 305, you have to do things out of the box. That like today when I mentioned I had everybody up here this morning, and I said, "Hey, if I let you guys do an NBA roundtable every week," everybody said, "Mace, we're coming." I said, "Spread the word around." And now the date is set. That'll be January the 30th. Just in time, the quiet week of the NFL before the Super Bowl. And then right after the Super Bowl is the All Star game. And guys like talking about the NBA All Star game. So, and on Friday nights, I decided we'll do a football roundtable. And that's what, get a group of guys up here and talk all night. NFL, NBA, all these brothers was lit today. Laurel, Auntie, who else was up here earlier today? I had a couple
Who's
guys
on
up
the
here
corner?
today. Guys want to do that NBA roundtable, so we'll do it. Canes, you're not getting the college football roundtable, bro.
College football season just about over.
You know why, Canes? Ain't too many dudes who are into college football into it. That's why.
My season was over when we got beat by I forgot who we got beat by.
I like snapping on people. That's all I do on single bite choices. Let me say something about that hottie. I'm gonna tell you a true story, Mister. So one night I woke up like 4 o'clock in the morning, and for some strange reason on my Instagram, this chick was in my Instagram. Not me personally, I'm talking about the algorithm. Bro, I saw Kendra G dressed to the max. I say, God damn. And then when Platinum did a whole episode on her, I couldn't get up because I wanted to get up, but I hate when Platinum has these flunkies up there on the panel because some of those dudes just talk dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't get up there, but you know what I'm gonna do? In the springtime, I'll do a whole show on Niggerland on Kendra G. Kendra G, one of the baddest bitches ever laid my eyes, bro. That bitch got it. Okay. Now she's living out. See, when you make all that social media, and plus she's a radio personality anyway. That honey got herself a nice high rise in Beverly Hills, bro. Boy, she's living a good life out there, bro. I like, yeah. Yes, you watching Kendra G single by choices, bro? Really? And T will start in 20 minutes. The purge, and I'll be out of here in 20 minutes, so you guys can go 25 minutes, so you guys can go catch it. I'm gonna watch Portland and the NBA. I'm turning around me.
To the
That will
side.
put me to sleep for the night. All right, Phoenix finally winning big tonight, but remember they're playing Charlotte. Already rumors of the Lakers trying to get KG. I mean KD. So stay tuned for that. I don't have to see it without makeup, bro. Just the bod. I'll put a bag over her head, Mister. Those women, I don't even. Yo, dude, I don't care about the women on that show. I don't give an F. Her, it's a different story. Okay. When is the Kings and Dolphins all time great show scheduled for, bro? I don't know yet, bro. I mean, that's not on my radar. On my radar is you can have a potential Final Four in the AFC of Cleveland, Miami, Buffalo, and Baltimore. That's big right there. I mean, all right, Kings, let me ask you a question. I'm being honest here, right? Let's be real. And Mr. Miami, I want you to be the judge of this. If you're going to do a Kane show, it's going to be from 1983 to 2001. Do you really want that? I mean, I can't talk about a Kane's program has done nothing in the last 22 years. Am I right, Mr. Miami?
You tell the truth.
What's up, Labs? Long time no see. Antonio Labs in the building. Canes want to do that. So for fans of the Hurricanes and the Dolphins, if you can't talk past 2000, the show is meaningless. Seriously, if you can't talk past and both teams now, if you cannot talk about players and teams from 2001 on, Mr. Canes, the show is worthless. The show is worthless. I mean, people ain't gonna come in here. I'm gonna say hello to you in a second, Antonio. No one's gonna come and listen to a show where they're gonna ask Bill about today's players. Who cares? They didn't win anything. In both the Canes and the Dolphins case, that's like a waste of my airtime. Seriously. Say hello, Antonio Labs, one of the big Kansas City Chiefs fans. Yo, Labs, what happened to your offense, bro? I know it's not the quarterback. Antonio Labs in the building. Good to see you, man. Antonio Labs, big Kansas City Chiefs fan. Welcome back, fams. Yeah, I mean, how are you going to talk about two teams where for the last generation they both been trash? Am I right, Frio? Wait, the 305
No.
pop back up. Now, if you want me to go back memory lane and do the Killer Bees era with Marino, I mean, I could do that all day, but who's going to care about that? People don't get mad. They're going to be envious. How come you always talking about them? Yeah, the guys that now hasn't done anything. Same with the Hurricanes. Who are you going to talk about? No, Shapiro? Now, from 1983 to 2001. Yeah, me and Mr. Miami, we could talk that all day, right? Real fun.
Yeah.
Talk about the great pros, but the Dolphins didn't want.
See, 50 years ago, we was babies. Okay, I had problems too.
Yeah, Keynes is right about that. This type of the question he asked, I'll do it for him. Keep his mind off things. I get you, bro. I feel you, bro. Don't worry about it. I can do that for you. Me and 305 just dig up the past and we could talk about it. And Dolphins for me is easy. Both of them are easy, but for Miami, the Canes are more easier. 17 minutes from the purge. Whew.
The 80s, when the Hurricanes won the national championship, to Miami was lit.
Jim's Missouri just scored. Yeah, I got Missouri tonight. But what a way for me to go out in college football. Missouri wins. That'll put me at 34-11. And then if Alabama wins Monday night, I'll go to 30. Uh, uh, I'll go to 36-11 to end the college football bowl season. Bowl season. I will get some information together as well, Mason. No problem.
Shout out to my sister, my Lisa,
There you go.
My Florida sister.
There you go. I think China White had a big bash. I think it was last night or tonight. Let me check. I think it's last
Big
night.
Ash.
Yeah, she did. Yeah. Happy New Year to China White.
Happy New Year's to my sister, China White.
Guys keep getting on me about China White. I can't hope if she's fine, bro. Right, real fine.
That's my sister.
Fucking bastard.
I can shut up like OJ Simpson, nigga. Yeah, that's my sister. We ain't trying to
All
go
right,
to
I want
church.
to say something real quick. Besides Simone Biles over the place, I'm getting tired of these so-called all of a sudden Jordan Love fans who will come out of the woodwork with videos all over the place. Okay? There's only one true Jordan Love fan is in here, and it's me. Okay, I'm getting tired of these guys showing this, showing that, talking about how great he is. And then you get a Viking platform. And I love these guys, man. Shout out to Paul Finneman and his crew. That
Who?
Paul Finneman. It's a great show. Anyway, these are the Viking guys, and they talk about Jordan Love almost every day. I'm not kidding. And they hate Jordan Love, but Jordan Love keeps proving them wrong. I mean,
Bring back poison?
Not Jordan Love.
Do it.
I'm getting tired of these guys, man. I mean, come on now. I mean, a couple months ago, except for me, most of these people was calling him a bum.
Green Bay, like, look,
Yeah.
leave it a favor.
But he's funny.
Jordan Love holding that body ball player hostage.
Green Bay's like, leave it a favor.
No, it's a little bit different. I mean,
Can't do it.
I saw a video this morning and I was laughing my ass off. And these two guys were talking about the electricity in his arm. And I'm saying, "Man, I could have sworn I said this a few years back. All of a sudden, people, and give a shout out to NBC. I told the beginning of tonight's show, I said that um, they wanted the Raven game. The Ravens said no. And then the guy from NBC said that they wanted Green Bay on Sunday night, no matter what, because they want to show people Jordan Love and the Green Bay fandom. I keep telling people Green Bay is the New York Yankees of football. They are the supreme franchise.
No, they're not.
And I'm going to go a step further with this. True white America loves their type of team. And Green
No,
Bay is their type of team. Why?
no, no, no,
See too many brothers rooting for Green Bay.
no, no, no,
More the fog up there.
That's
no.
right, bro. The historic Lambeau Field, which is paradise for NFL fans. God was crying the other day on ESPN about it, waxing poetic about Lambeau. And they're going to get a Super Bowl, I think, in 2030, I believe. They're going to get a
Yeah,
Super Bowl.
when hell freezes over, they gonna ever have a
Yeah,
Super Bowl in that place.
Raven tech companies are moving to Green Bay now.
No, they not.
IBM is moving their businesses there, right?
Nobody fucking with IBM. They too expensive. They moving there for cheap labor. Fuck
No,
them.
they're moving to Green Bay, Wisconsin.
Fuck IBM. Hell no. IBM
They're
owned by
building
China.
they're building luxurious hotels in Green Bay now.
For what? To
Just to
freeze your butt off in?
go to get the
Hey,
Super
they don't got no pretty girls in Green Bay. Everybody up there is ugly. Look at Tony Romo. What the fuck you talking about?
Green Bay now.
Yeah.
Well,
Jordan Love is the pretty nigga TV. That's why he hot right now. That's it. He the only good looking person in the whole fucking state. We can't stand Green Bay. We ain't going no Super Bowl in no Green Bay. Fuck Green Bay. It's cold as fuck up there. Hell no. No. I can't take it no more, man. I can't take it. I just can't take Jordan Love no more. No. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I would go to the gas station.
No. No. Ice Bowl Super Bowl. No. Just no. 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 No.
Hell no.
Mm. No. I'll kick it with nice in Minnesota Super Bowl before I go to Green Bay Super Bowl.
so
No.
remember, Minnesota are playing indoors.
Playing indoors. They smart. No.
Oh,
No.
Packers now charging $279 for a tour of the Lambeau Field, sold out.
The Yankees
I
of the
ain't
NFL.
going there.
Really? Really, Mace? The Yankees of the
Really?
NFL. Really? You gonna give them that tagline?
They've been had that tag. I need to tell you that,
Green
right?
Bay poison.
No, no, no,
It's true.
no, no.
Or
And,
eat
and
rat
let me give
poison
a shout
sandwich.
out to one of my favorite women, and I'm dead serious about this. Happy New Year, Love Dorsey. You talk about someone that is grown up.
Oh yeah, well she was gonna blow up. She's so right.
I'm looking at Love Dorsey in a different way, bro.
Oh,
She's so
Green Bay
right.
warm the fog up there. It's like Little
I
House on
mean,
Prairie.
when she was doing her car videos, I was always like, "Would I smash Love Dorsey?" Because she talks so damn much. Would she ever let you get a word in? So I'm like, I don't know.
What type of chick, especially if she's wearing those provocative outfits she
Yeah,
used to
she be
wear
wearing a
when they changed
provocative
her up.
ad, talking your ear off. It's like I don't know.
They made her corporate now, man. Disappointing. I don't like loving those pantsuits.
Well, she was an artist to begin with. She admitted that
It's
at the
still
start.
rapping. Yeah, she's still
Yeah,
rapping.
yeah. She
And
was
you
an
know
artist
what?
to
I
begin
ain't gonna
with.
lie about this. You know, for someone like Love, I will give the Simps a pass because these Simps for her, bro. You talk about bending over backwards.
Well,
I'll tell you another
I can't
cutie.
call it simping. I mean, that ain't simping for when it comes to a chick like Love Dorsey. That ain't simping. Now they see the value of. I mean, that's a real. She a real sister.
Hell
I mean,
yeah,
that's
she
a
is.
real. That's straight up street. That's a
Hell
real
yeah.
one right there.
That is
That's a
project
real one.
shit right
So
there, bro.
yeah, yeah. So I mean, I give them pass. That ain't no simping. That's just shit. They showing her love. She deserve that shit.
I tell you, somebody else that gets no credit, but this young lady puts in the work, but she's good looking to me, and that's Reva TV.
Who?
Her
I
name
think
is
I've came
Reva
across her a
TV.
couple times. Yeah.
Yeah, she is very good looking.
Get out of there.
No, I don't. I don't mess with that. We talked about that the other night. I don't go there. You know, I warned somebody up here. Don't do it. Maze. Well, Maze. They all like you, Maze. Remember, I said, don't put me in that mess. Dude, I like being Uncle Mace to these young ladies. Told Laurel, leave Brownie Ellie alone. Dude, the nice is cracking her ass up. Nice of, why don't you pull up here?
Hey,
Jim's to me,
nicer.
What's up,
the night's over, Jim's. I mean, I got the Trailblazers behind me, but
Nicer pull on up because if Mace keep talking about this Ice Bowl 3 Super Bowl Green Bay in 2030, I'm gonna go right up there. I'm treating you to a game, a full gone game. Full we ain't gonna be we ain't gonna be cold. We ain't gonna be cold. We ain't gonna be cold.
I like those guys, man. Those guys from Minnesota. They make me shine when it comes to Jordan Love. And remember, Mr. Miami,
You
Mr.
so
Miami, you love him
wrong.
too. You know why, Mr. Miami? You know why you love him, Miami? You want to know why?
Yeah.
They did a video that they believe that the Dolphins will be in the AFC Championship game in 3 weeks, and they're going to. These are Viking fans. They're going to take the show to Miami if that happens.
Huh?
Oh my
Yeah,
God, Mace. Come on now.
these guys. No, I'm serious. These guys.
Hey,
Oh my
Raven,
God!
good to scream, bro.
Last week, these guys were waxing poetic about how great it would be that the Dolphins will be in the championship game. They were talking about
You can't.
1992 and the
You
mystique
right
of.
though.
I I'm going to say this right now. I still don't
You
see the
bastard.
old Dolphin mystique now. I think because it's the stadium. When it was the Orange Bowl, you saw the mystique of the Dolphins at home, right? 305.
I've been in that stadium.
Yeah. Once they took away the Orange Bowl, the mystique is gone. But these three guys, bro, they're making plans to run down to South Florida with their show and just
They'll
be
get
so homerish for the Dolphins. I'm not joking.
they gonna get ran out of Florida. I
Why? They root for the Dolphins.
don't know, cause they we don't like we don't like too many people down in Florida.
But they like the Dolphins. They're supporting the Dolphins, though.
Sure they will. See I
No,
don't know.
seriously, they are. I mean, I'll find the video. I'll send it to you. These
They
guys.
won't go in the hood
Oh Lord.
wearing they won't go in the hood wearing gear.
No, these guys are gonna be wearing no
I know.
Viking. They probably will wear Viking gear. I said, who's gonna bother? They're
Yeah,
wearing Viking gear. 305.
I seen an idiot in a freaking Redskins jersey walking around Dallas. I'm like, you have lost your mind. You have really lost your mind. You want your ass whipped.
I see
White
the
man, what
Redskins.
the fuck are you doing? Why you got that jersey on? Yeah.
a Raider fan was in Miami wearing this one dude was wearing a Raider jersey. They beat the mess out of him around the train tracks.
Now look at the jersey they beat your ass here in New York for when it comes to football. You wear that
Well, see, the
Patriot
Raiders
jersey.
jersey had a lot of connections to gangs.
Yeah.
Talking about the Raiders.
Yeah, Raiders. Yeah, Raiders. I mean, they had a lot of connection to gangs. So yeah, I wouldn't doubt that. Only jersey that I've honestly seen people run around for fashion is the Miami one, Miami Dolphins. Nobody ever really trip out of that. Usually, well, at least the G's down here when they floss their Miami Dolphins jersey, they were always decked out. Because I got to give it to you, your jerseys do look good when you got a little bling bling around your neck. They
The
do. They
old
look
school
better than the
ones
Cowboys
definitely.
dark blue. They do. They do. But yeah,
I do like our jerseys.
I like the black ones.
Okay.
That's it.
There you go.
Talking about
This
the
is the guy.
double star jerseys from the Cowboys.
Double stars.
Yeah,
The Thanksgiving jerseys. Those the ones you like.
yeah. The
Hmm.
Thanksgiving jerseys.
Let me show you guys a little bit of these
They
guys.
got a Emmett.
Canes,
Yeah,
you
yeah,
so
but they
right.
charge you $279 now to go take the tour of Lambeau Field, and it's booked solid. And
I ain't going up there. You know you don't like us to bring back.
fair use. Here you go. This is the case of these guys.
Canes. I'm still
Talking about
giggling
Jordan
what
Love.
you said earlier, Canes. You
Listen,
know what? At the
if you go
close of
2
that
0, then you
game,
need the Seahawks
I
or the
did
Rams
call.
to lose one of
I
their next
referred
two
to the
games,
Cowboys
and you'll be in the
as the
playoffs. I believe Green
Cowgirls
Bay
for real.
they beat the Rams. The Seahawks, they have the tiebreaker. Not sure off the top of my head. I'm pretty sure they do. But the Seahawks they host the Steelers, then go to the Cardinals. Yeah, there could be a loss there. And the Rams are at the Giants and at the 49ers. You're really hoping you're circling that 49er game there and saying, all right, if we go 2-0 and the Rams fall to San Francisco,
He's
we're
a
in.
Viking fan.
And by all means, this season has been a success already because Jordan Love looks good enough to be the quarterback next year. And in times, he's looked more than good enough to be the quarterback next year. So getting a playoff berth on top of what's already been a successful season is just the cherry on top for this freaking blue sky franchise that has everything go their way. It's just a matter of in the offseason, can you get a defensive coordinator who can pull together that ridiculous unit at the moment? And Ziggy is now gone much shorter.
Yeah, you just shrunk a bit, Ziggy.
I think his Wi-Fi is crapping out a little.
Yeah, we're getting a little acting up. Should go away in a second.
There he is back.
Well, almost.
So what do you think, Jack? If you had to make a prediction, because the Vikings too, if they lose this game, they're essentially eliminated. Final two wild card spots in the NFC.
Well, the Rams pretty much are. The Rams are going to the playoffs, right?
Not necessarily.
No?
These guys are great.
Let's say Seattle beats the Steelers, the Cardinals, the Rams lose to the 49ers, pack that.
No, these guys are great.
That if the Lions win this week in Dallas, and then they win the following week, do you know their chances for the number 1 seed could come down to Matthew Stafford beating the Niners?
Yeah.
Like, imagine if Matthew Stafford gave the Lions the number 1 seed.
It would be.
I mean, Stafford would play the
perfect
tail
trade
off for the Lions that last week of the season.
That would be a storyline going into it as well.
Big time.
Wow. The Lions is the one. I'm trying to think here. Where would if Green Bay got in as the 7, they would probably play San Francisco.
That's just a nightmare matchup.
But if the Lions win out over the next 2, Green Bay would, as the 7, go to Detroit probably as the 2. And now we're talking about a Packer team that could win the playoff game as well.
With Green Bay's
I'll find
defense
one
right
about
now in its
Miami
current
and
state,
play
I
it
wouldn't pick them to
tomorrow
beat
for you
anybody in the
guys.
first
You guys
round.
pick a
Yeah,
pick.
probably
Not one
not.
team.
Probably not.
But they can get there.
It's a
Which,
shame
again,
for Packers fans.
but like we said at the beginning of the season, we wanted to see Jordan Love improve and be solid throughout, which he has been. It's already been a success. We've said week 1, if this team is playing meaningful football in week 18 and can go to the playoffs,
Beyond successful.
that's just, that's hot fudge
It's
and
bullshit.
and
That's what it
that's
is.
hot fudge,
It's
gummy bears,
bullshit.
sprinkles, a cherry on top. I mean, that's extra gravy.
Yeah, but again, you have to get by the Vikings first, and if the Vikings win, next thing you know, they have a playoff game in Detroit. So it's cool to have rivalry games be so important down the stretch. The NFL, good job with your schedule making.
The Miami one. I'm gonna find that one play for you tomorrow. Because that one, and I'm being dead honest here, that one made me laugh my ass off, bro. So let me get this straight. guys, and I love you. Finnegan and these guys do a great job. Minneapolis, those guys are tremendous. You're gonna take your show to Miami if the Dolphins are in the AFC Championship game, and I'm gonna find it, fellas. I'll play it for you tomorrow night in the pregame show. So you're gonna take
You
your
gonna be
show
on
to
tomorrow night?
Miami. Yeah, I'm on tomorrow night. Yeah, Lions and Cowboys. Yeah, and these guys are waxing poetic about the old Miami mystique. And I'm like, you guys weren't even alive. What? And the guy in the background, he's a big Dolphins fan. Their buddy in the back is a big Dolphins fan. The rest of them are Viking fans. They're from Minneapolis area. And to hear these guys, oh, I'll get it tomorrow night for you guys. You Dolphin guys are gonna laugh. You're gonna go, damn, you like us that much? How come you're not Dolphin fans?
What are your colors?
Well, Mr. Miami, let's be real. We beat them in Super Bowl 8, okay? They're
1970.
no, seriously, they're harmless to us, the Vikings. I mean, you guys should give them safe patches. Hell, they're kissing the Dolphins' ass when I find out play tomorrow night.
You forgot they beat us in they beat us in Miami in 2020. That stayed with you.
Mr. Miami, the bottom line, the history books. Who won Super Bowl 8?
To Miami.
Yeah, there you go. My
Well,
point is,
they
305 is that we beat them, so why worry about it? Remember, they're 0-4 in Super Bowls like the Bills.
still fold.
Yeah. Still remember Drew Pearson's catch, one-handed catch. Drew Pearson shoved Paul Krause down. Of course he did. I mean, but you know what happened near the end of that game, right? True story. Seriously?
Yeah.
What happened, Mr. Miami? Dallas and Minnesota 75. What happened?
So they got beat by the Steelers.
No. What happened near the end of that game was the referee was making a call, and someone from the stands threw a giant liquor bottle, hit the referee in the head. True story. On live.
Damn.
Damn.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I am glad you're okay, though. He's talking to you, Raven. Real talk. Yo, Raven, I'm glad you're okay, bro. What's up, Nathan? A couple of minutes, and then after that, you all can go to the purge because it's already started. Let me look at the purge.
I'm finna settle. I'm finna steal. I'm finna.
You psychopaths and already raising hell. Yeah, Aunt T says he's gonna stay in the background. But the dudes he want to go after, and you know there's a certain woman he wants to go after. They come in that room in. Let's see how this started. Now, I'll let you guys see some of the beginning. Then I'm going to bed. You guys enjoy your weekend with the purge. All right.
Yeah, I'll probably stay up for like
go,
a couple hours. All right, King.
You go for us, man.
What's up, nicer? Let's stay up. Let's stay up all night. I'm not going to sleep until this is over with.
Good luck with that.
Oh, everybody, just started just now.
Oh, okay.
Fair use.
It's the ultimate freedom as America's annual night of legal crime takes on a global attention for the
This
first time.
room has nearly 100 people already. No less.
Purge continues. A campaign that threatens to end the event for good is gaining momentum.
My apologies.
Oh, let me get on over there.
To get this shit off the screen.
Yeah.
Here we go. There you go.
This is the commencement of the annual purge. At the siren, all crimes, including murder, is illegal.
So I heard I was being talked about over here. I see some people in the chat room that I can add and suck more dick than I do is over here talking shit about me.
You be about right. Yeah, that happened.
So this is a purge for all the sectors.
Absolutely.
Raven, I'm gonna tell you something right now.
What's up?
There ain't nobody in this chat room I know.
Some cocoa butter, walk your motherfucking ass into the bathroom.
I can hear you. Turn it down. Turn it down. I can't hear you.
You then remove the motherfucking lid. You then put about 2 fingers in that motherfucker.
No.
Slide them motherfuckers up between your motherfucking ass print. It's easy, bitch. You could have avoided this with 30 seconds. 30 seconds of peace.
I said, there's not nobody in this chat room I know.
So you will see the motherfucker piece of your ass, toilet paper all over your butt. You got ass, ass she crack. I mean, what's going on? What's going on? I need you to understand why we have women her age. Are these the news that you niggas will get from some of these bitches?
Laura, okay, he's
getting in there now.
Hey, let me ask you a question. That's my bitch. Look at my bitch.
women blowing kisses to
What's her
Auntie.
name, mother?
Alright, man. Yo, I'm gonna go get something to eat. Probably do a little work. I'll see you guys over there.
All right.
Mama is moving. She's moving around. Many people.
Right. You do the fuck I want to. Are you mad at me because you wish you could work like this?
Okay, turn it off. Turn it off. I can't hear you.
Sure, y'all.
Yeah, you turn the volume down to the browser.
I'll let you know, guys. Auntie got that shit on surround sound. He got that shit that was him.
Yeah, he got it blasted.
Not one person, I swear to God, I did not recognize one name in that chat.
Oh, it's gonna be enough for the beef factor.
I'll never forget it.
You know, it's gonna.
This was before he started coming up here. I'll never forget that name. Number 305?
Yeah.
When Auntie, when he was up here one night, before he did his very first one, he said, Mace, how good you think we're going to do? I said, well, talk to me. He said, over under 48 hours. I said, over. That shit lasted 3 days, Raven. His very first purge.
I missed the one from the summer.
I was in bed.
Those 3 days long.
I was in bed, bro, in the hospital. And I said, what's up, Auntie? I'm proud of you, young man. He saw me say that. He said, yo, let's stop this show right now. And I want to give a salute and a tribute to Mace Taggart because Mace was the one who gave me the idea to do this. I'm like, nigga, really? Mace was the only one who believed in me. But I could do it for 48 hours. Sometimes, this is me as a human being. Sometimes I do believe that you have to tell people the truth, man. You can't sugarcoat shit. I know Raven's been around a lot of big shots who have yes people around them. Am I right, Raven?
Yeah.
And it's never good to have yes people around you.
It's never good to have yes men around.
Brings down a lot of big time people.
Sure does. Brings down a lot of big time business.
Yep. CEOs, ball players especially, who just can't say no.
Just can't say no. Everything yes.
Is the perfect example of this. That man lost $172 million because of his so-called friends. I'm surprised Mace and Cameron haven't had him on the show yet. That was Mace's right-hand boy. That nigga loved Mace so much, He even gave him a shout out in his Hall of Fame speech. I'm not kidding. I ever said that a few years back. He said he wouldn't know where he'd be without Mace. I'm talking about Mace the rapper, guys, not me. I'm talking M-A-S-E Mace. You know, the one that sang "Get Ready." Yep. I'm gonna let you guys go. You know, Canes. You know how I feel about you, bros. I'm glad Mario keeps recruiting, getting those 5 and 4 star players.
Cherish that win. That's the only win you gonna ever get, Canes. You 305. All right. All right. So cherish this year. Yeah, it happened at the end of 2023. It ain't gonna happen in 24. Ain't gonna happen in 25. Ain't gonna happen in 26, 27, 28, 29, all the way to 30. You can forget it, Dolphins.
Raven, you better not hope that the Rangers repeat. Because if they do, and Dallas, the Cowboys are the same situation.
Oh man.
So,
I ain't even thinking about the Rangers. Right now, I have Bills. I want the Buffalo Bills head.
shoot, that's what we want.
I want their heads. Someone please beat them badly.
Living up here,
I
right?
hate Buffalo.
When the Devils were winning back in the late 90s, early 2000s, bro, when the Devils used to win the Stanley Cup here, it was like a goddamn morgue, bro. It was like a death in the family.
Yeah.
God, they would say, I've never seen a more boring ass. Boy, Raven, you had to be up here this morning. Well, who's the next dynasty in baseball, Mace? Texas? Why Texas, Mace? Bochy? The GOAT? You already got one, Tony. More to come.
So do you have a counter? You have that one counter? God.
You Astro fans, you better get it this year, because if you don't, it's going to be a long time before you win again, bro.
Hey, Raven, if Houston get them free agents, we getting our title back.
You want to know the difference between Houston and Texas? And I'm dead serious about this. Remember, Bruce made Dusty Baker retire. You know what the difference is. I'm being honest.
You didn't have to go there.
No. I'm being honest here.
We're gonna get Texas back, and we come for the Angels too.
Yeah, my team is at the bottom, but I'm being honest here. You know what the difference is? Seriously,
what's that?
Texas drafts well. Texas is an environment where Arlington, I have a buddy that lives there now. Arlington, he's been living there for 13 years. Arlington is a community where, am I right, Raven, about to say they're very closed in?
I mean, it's a mid city. It's a mid city. It's connected to other mid cities.
Yeah, and
they're bigger than the standard suburb because they got so many. The population is high.
Players love it there, and all sports.
Oh yeah.
I don't know about the Cowboys, but I know a lot of the Texas Ranger players love it there. Other baseball players,
yeah,
they're doing the off season.
That's my stuffing ground. I mean, because it's such a, it's unlike Dallas. I mean, what now? I ain't even say unlike Dallas, because Dallas is diverse as hell now. Arlington is a melting pot. And in that melting pot, you got so many fine women. And I'm talking, it's like the pretty girls are in packs out there.
There you go. And the most important number one reason, Mr. Miami, I'm being honest here. Texas is willing to spend the money. Houston's not. You know, Houston is trying to get rid of Alec Bergman, bro.
Huh?
Mm-hmm. True. I'm not lying to you. Yeah. And if they keep him, they're gonna let him walk after next year, or they'll trade him in July at the trade deadline. I'm dead serious. They're only gonna re up Altuve. That's it. I'm dead serious with you. That's the difference. Texas develops well, they draft well, but they always have mucho money in their back pocket if they need. Look what they did. They get Corey Seager, $375 million 2 years ago, and that shit paid off. Corey Seager, the only player in baseball history to win MVPs in both leagues in 3 years, bro. He did it 2020 for the Dodgers, and he did it not this past season. Simeon, what they gave Simeon 185, and he sucked in the postseason to the last game when he hit home runs to clinch the World Series. Quote the Raven, fuck the Dolphins. Well, now we beat you. Nah, it's fuck the Cowboys. Just can't make this shit up. Well, I don't know about that.
Dallas, acknowledge me.
Real time.
Fuck Dolphins and Dallas, damn it.
Cowboys.
Fuck
The
Dolphins,
Rangers.
Dallas, and Detroit. Shit.
The Ravens. The Texas Rangers. Now they put their money where their mouth is. Now what Texas is looking at is this. Hey, look, we got 3 injured pitchers coming back in June. Serger, the guy who used to be on the Mets, the Grom, and I forgot the other guy. But the point I'm making is Texas can always tread water until everybody's together. Then Texas, I mean, who's gonna stop that machine, bro? I mean, with that man coaching,
Philadelphia. I mean, the Indians.
you might give a chance, but I think Houston's done, bro. I think Houston got to. Houston had a great 10-year run. They really did. They really had a great 10-year run. The Astros, bro. But look at them now, and to me, they are still a good team. But I think the Rangers are here, bro. God damn. When the second they signed that man, I said, Raven, remember I came up here a year ago. Remember what I told you? I said, get ready, bro, because they're going to be winning multiple championships in Arlington, bro. And I know Raven ain't saying nothing because Raven can't get his arms around it.
Yeah.
Raven get his arms around it when they give from their second trophy. When they give the Rangers their second trophy.
Yeah.
That happen.
Yeah, my boy, he's a San Francisco Giant fan. And when they won the first one, like Chris Russo, they were like, thank God. But when they won the second one, oh, you couldn't shut Chris Russo up on his radio show on Sirius. Running his mouth. He said, I can get used to this. And when they won the third one, even Russo said, I had enough. I'm done. I'm done as a baseball fan. God has blessed me. Hey, bro, you let the Angels win 3 championships in 5 years, bro. I'm like, yo, I can't watch baseball no more. I've seen enough. Shit.
Angels ain't going back to the World Series.
Shit, I'll be so giddy, bro. Shit, my team had a Texas. I'm telling you guys, Texas is going to be good for a long time, bro. And like Manzano had that dejected sound today when I told him that, bro. And when you draft well, when you got resources like the Rangers do, bro. I mean, Dodgers don't know. Look what the damn Dodgers did. They made Ohtani sign a 10-year deal, and he's only making $2 million a year.
But the Dodgers choke.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Hey, Raven, who's the next guy you're going to get next winter, bro? It's a good crop of free agents. Where do the Rangers need another outfield? God damn.
I have no idea what they gonna do.
Shout out to my boy Jocko, who I grew up with, and he was a Texas Ranger fan since the days of Pat Putnam and Jim Sundberg and Richie Zus. So he hit me up a couple of weeks ago. He's in heaven right now. And he said he finally saw them win.
Huh?
Good for him. Yeah, guy I grew up with. He was a big Texas Ranger fan. Yeah, back in the late '70s. Oliver. Yeah, Buddy Bell. That was his boy. Mike Hargrove. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. It happens in life, bro. Like I said, when you like a team and you don't live in the city they play in, bro, when that
Yeah.
team finally wins, like me with the Angels and the Flames, bro, I was happy like hell. But in reality, I like to see the Dolphins win again. I would love to see that, bro. Speak of winning, didn't know my brother's coming up here tonight. What's up, Plat?
What's up, man?
Oh, I'm good, man. I'm good. Just enjoying the late night.
Hey, you want to do it now, Mace?
Yeah, sure. No
I mean,
problem with me. We can do it right now. Put it up. There you
we
go.
can do it. We can do it 30 minutes from now. I'm saying, why you?
No. We can do this right now. I don't mind, Plat. I'm in a good mood tonight, man.
With respect to your guest up there, Mace. I mean,
I don't. These guys don't mind. There you go. There you
Platinum
go.
Elite. Happy New Year. No. Hey, I'm going to go ahead and get over to the purge. Platinum Elite, it's always a blessing to hear you, bro. I wish I could listen to you earlier today. I didn't have time at the work. But other than
Brandon,
that,
I'll see you tomorrow night for the Cowboy game, bro.
always. I love y'all, brothers.
Enjoy
Stay
the
good. Stay
purge, bro.
blessed.
You guys
Love
are
you
going
too,
to
my
bed.
brother.
All
Yeah,
right.
man.
I'll see y'all
Good
later.
job of playing with me
All
and
right.
Hey.
me and Platt about to do these bowl games. Hey, Platt, you ready?
uh,
Take your time, bro.
yeah. Well, no. You know what? This um this browser signed me out. It has a habit of doing it. I don't even know how I got on it. I mean, to be honest, I don't even know how I got. I just came up and they update these browsers and they threw me in it, and this thing it signed me out of all my emails, and now I got to go find my passwords and all of that. But let me go over here and let's get this thing.
My
Let's get
man
it
Jim's
started. We
is
still
happy.
got
He
our.
goes, oh snap.
Now,
He goes, let's go, fire.
you know what, Mace?
Yeah, I'm right here, family.
Last Monday, if
Mm-hmm.
people would have listened, I told them it was a dog day afternoon. Dogs won all the games. I mean, two dogs won, and the Giants stayed within the number. We
Yeah.
put, I think we put Cincinnati out. They got blown out by Pittsburgh. Put them out as a play, as a 2-star. We did do that, Mace.
Yeah, man. I'm loving doing this, man. I mean, I am just energized. I won again. That puts me at 35-11 in college. I took Missouri, and Missouri just beat Ohio State 14-3. So
I see, Mace. You undefeated, Mace.
you know all I need is Alabama, and I sweep the bowl. My
Oh,
free
yeah.
bowl pick.
Yeah, well, Mace, the thing about all of this is the money you make, because that
Exactly.
matters too. You got to be checking paper off this stuff, because you can lose a lot, but you can make a lot.
Yeah.
So it's a struggle.
Yeah,
But
this doesn't happen overnight, folks. Like Platt said in his tirade a week and a half ago, you just can't put $5 down. Gotta put a hundo down.
well, if you'd have made some money Monday, if you'd listened, you'd have made some money. Simple as that. You Monday, we told you what to do. So you got
Sure
3
did.
games. You can pick your game. As far as Pittsburgh with Mace, I mean, Mason Rudolph. I mean, come on. I mean, we'll see how long that lasts. You know, that's the pumpkin. That's the other shoe's gonna drop. And yeah, Mace did say last week Mizzou would. You said I remember you saying that Mizzou would take down Ohio State, and you won, Mace. It's official now, 14-3.
Yeah. I've been on
Now,
Missouri. Me and you been on Missouri all year.
now we got the Peach Bowl. That'll be Saturday. So that just started off with some bowl games, Mace.
No problem.
We got
We got
Ole Miss,
Miss.
Ole Miss 6-6
Mm-hmm.
versus Penn State 10-2. Penn State -4. Saturday 12 noon. What do you think? You gonna break it down? You think you need to break them all the way down to the quarterback?
Well, I don't really know these teams like that. I will say this though.
Well, don't you know what makes if you don't? Yeah, just
No,
don't.
let me-
We'll skip. We'll skip. We'll skip.
No. We'll stay right here. He only loses to Ohio State and Michigan, so he should win this game.
Put it down. May says, put Penn State down in the win column. I'm going to go with Lane Kiffin.
Okay.
I'm gonna go with Mississippi State to come up with the victory. But you're right. He doesn't really lose to a lot of teams. So that's the Peach Bowl. We got the next one, the Music City Bowl. Auburn 6-6, Maryland 7-5. We got Auburn at 1-5. I mean Auburn. Okay, Auburn, Maryland. Ooh. Let me see. Auburn. Yeah, give me Maryland. Give me Maryland to upset Auburn. Auburn is minus the 2.5.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. This is all Saturday. We got the Orange Bowl, Georgia versus Florida State. This is the game where Florida State needs to send a message. They're 14-point underdogs. They need to go in there and beat Georgia and let them know, hey, we should have been in the playoffs. They're 13-0.
Platt, there's only one problem. 20 players already said they quit on the team. They're not going to play, and they're some of their best players. And I predicted to you that was going to happen.
So you going against Florida State?
Yeah, I'm taking Georgia.
Georgia minus the 14?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I think yeah, you'd have to take Georgia. Unless you're in Florida and you know something with those backups. You've watched them in high school. You wouldn't have a choice but to take Georgia. Again, I don't know anything about Florida State recruiting. I don't know the backups. So how do you trust the quarterback? How do you trust you don't know if they can play or not. So yeah, if you gotta play, well, this is a game you don't play. You take the 14.
Okay.
Okay, Toledo, Wyoming.
I'll leave that alone.
Okay, we'll skip. Want to skip that one?
Yes, please. God, please.
Okay. Wisconsin, LSU. LSU minus the 10. Will the Heisman Trophy candidate, will he be suiting up? Do you know?
Jaden Daniels, is he going to play? Let me remember. I believe he is going to play, Jaden Daniels. Let me find out. And then I'll let you know.
Oh.
There we go. Marvin Harrison didn't play tonight, that's for sure. He left.
Yeah, the quarterback hopped in the portal, and that guy that they got tonight, they're going to have a new quarterback. That guy's not. He'll probably be the backup, but There's no way they're gonna start the year off with him. That guy's
All
too.
right. Jaden Daniels not playing the bowl game.
Yeah. Okay. So there you go. You got it's a the line is
10.
LSU minus the 10. So I
I'll
mean,
take Wisconsin.
with guys not playing, a lot of this stuff's hit and miss. So, and that's
Yep.
Monday. That's Monday at noon.
Yep.
And
Then
then
you
you
got
got
Iowa.
Iowa, Tennessee. Tennessee minus the 8, 7.5.
It's down to 6 now, Platt.
Down to 6. Tennessee 8-4. Iowa 10-3. Which way you going, Mace?
I'm gonna take Tennessee.
Take Tennessee to okay. Okay.
But you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna take. I
Yeah,
think they can beat them by a touchdown.
sometimes I'm just gonna take 10-3, 7-5. I'm just gonna take Iowa. I just
Yeah.
when you see these big differences in these final schedules,
Yeah.
yeah, I don't think Iowa has. Well, I don't think Michigan. I think Michigan's a hard team to score on. So yeah, I'll take Iowa.
Mm. Liberty and Oregon. I'm gonna take Liberty to cover, but Oregon to win.
Yeah, it looks like it. Looks like I don't even know who if the starter's gonna be in there for Oregon. I don't
Yeah,
know.
Knicks is playing.
Okay, what about the wide receivers?
I believe they're playing too. I don't
And
think they announced that any of their big players ain't playing. Oh, that
I
would
mean,
have made news. I know Florida State 20 guys quit on the team.
well, Liberty going undefeated. They're gonna be up for this game. I'm gonna stay with Liberty. Um, will they win the game? Man, I think they got a possible shot. It's gonna be interesting
Yeah,
to
I
watch.
think Liberty will cover the 16 and a half. That's too many points.
Okay, all right.
All right, Platt, shockingly, I jumped on it the first night it came out. It has not budged. You know I'm going Alabama plus the point and a half over Michigan.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm taking Alabama to beat Michigan. I think Ohio State is showing, and I think Penn State's going to show people that those teams this year
Yeah.
are not that tough. And even though they didn't have their quarterback and their wide receiver, their defense was pretty much there, and Missouri pretty much walked the ball down the field. I mean, up and down the court on them. So Alabama, I'd say, yeah, I take Alabama over Michigan. Then we come down to Washington versus Texas.
You know where I'm going here.
Yeah, -4. Yeah, I'm gonna stay with Washington. Washington
I'll take the
13.
Longhorns.
Washington 13-0. Texas
12 and 1.
12-1. So yeah, so then this will be Monday night, the late game. So both of the late games. I'm gonna rock with the Cinderella story. I'm gonna stay with Washington. And yeah, Mace. When you look at them on paper,
Mm-hmm.
you do lean toward Texas, But no, I just think I don't know how Washington. I don't know how they did it, but they're 13-0, and I think they'll be able to handle Texas. Texas did lose to Oklahoma.
I'll put it to you this way. All right, let me ask you this question. This is your opinion. Washington wins this game. Do they win the championship? Or Bama?
I take them. I take Washington. I take his arm. I think what a lot of people are saying is Washington's defense. It's just very, very. It's just really, really flies on the radar because Penix gets a lot of attention.
I agree with that.
Yeah. So, but I think if you get into a shootout, throwing match, man, Penix gonna get. They're gonna give up points, but he'll be able to put more points on the board. So, and we'll deal. You deal with next week. So,
exactly.
That's the bowl games. Those are all the bowl picks, with the exception of a few. Now we still got the N.F.L. Let's hop in the N.F.L.
Right now, I love that. I can give you my picks right now, gang.
Okay, well, hold up. Mace, we'll get to them. Hold up.
Okay.
Let's call them up. We'll just go through them. We got 3 tomorrow, right?
1, Dallas and Detroit.
Okay, just Dallas is playing us on one Saturday game?
Yep, that's it.
Okay. Okay. We got Dallas. Dallas at home.
Yeah,
Okay. And Dallas versus Detroit. Dallas is finally back home. What's Dallas's record?
10-5, but
10
they
and
clinched
5.
the playoff spot.
They clinched the playoff. Now is the Eagle? Are they tied with the Eagles?
No, Eagles are a game ahead.
Game ahead. Okay.
Eagles
So
got the Cardinals and the Giants left again.
okay. So Dallas can't really afford to lose another game, right?
No, Dallas can just go through the Dallas can do what they want because they already made the playoff. I think Dallas is coming to play tomorrow night to
Yeah,
shut the Doubters
and
up.
Detroit's defense is disappearing.
Yes.
And with the way Dax played in
Hmm.
Miami, the way he stayed in there and the plays he made, I got to go with Dallas for this one. I
Okay.
think I'm seeing a Dak Prescott.
Mm.
To me, that he's matured.
Okay.
So no, that's my play. I mean, go. You can, okay? So you gonna put yours out or what? You want to keep? Just go to the next one.
Yeah, I don't. This
Okay.
game
Okay.
doesn't.
Well, you let me know which one you want to go because we can go down pretty quick. We got Miami playing Baltimore. And that'll be Sunday, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Baltimore is due. Now, they might get me again. I think they're due. We did call the Monday night they beat 49ers, but I think they're due for a letdown.
Okay.
And I think Miami, when I saw with Dallas, Miami for these games, for whatever reasons, they're playing harder. So I think they're going to show up for this Baltimore.
So you taking? I think Dallas is undefeated at home. Yes, they are. Damn, the purge is going in hard. Okay, guys, go over there. Enjoy. I'll see you guys tomorrow night.
Huh?
I was talking to the guys in the
Oh,
chat room. Oh, so you like Dallas 5.5? You think Miami will cover the 3.5?
yeah, I think they'll win the game. Yeah,
Okay, so you like
I think they'll
Miami
put them away.
outright? Okay.
Yeah, I think they'll win that game. We got Buffalo, New England.
That's
Um,
14 now.
uh, I mean, like maybe New England stay within the number. Will Buffalo lose? This is a divisional game. What is it? It's 14 points.
Yeah.
Yeah, with New England New England does have a defense. Um, I'm not saying New England will win this game, but where's it at? Is that New England?
Buffalo.
Yeah, they ain't gonna win the game, but I
New
take those
England beat
points.
them in New England.
Well, yeah, I take those points.
Okay.
I keep it within 14.
All right.
I would if I played that game. I'd take the points. We got Atlanta, Chicago. Look, I said it because we were talking about. I said they lost 9 to Carolina, 9-7, but the Colts had beat Pittsburgh. And I knew, I said, because it was on TV, the public's going to be all over the Colts. And they were. And they were. And sure enough, I said, man, I don't know if they can go in there and beat Atlanta. And sure enough, Atlanta beat them, what, 30-7 or 13 or something. So, and then I also saw the line, even though Atlanta had lost to the Colts, Atlanta had lost to the Panthers, they were still 3.5-point favorites over the Colts. So and he was
Yep.
like, why in the hell would they be favored over the Colts? Colts just blew out the Steelers. They knew, and the line maker, they do this all the time. They were baiting people. They wanted you to put your money on the Colts, and they made a killing off of that one. But I
Yeah, I
saw through
did.
that one. So and Atlanta over Chicago. Where's it at?
Chicago.
It was a game I wouldn't play, but if I had to play this, I'd have
Yeah.
to take Chicago.
Chicago's playing good football.
Yeah, yeah. I haven't seen anything from Atlanta, and I'd have to
Stroud,
know how they play on the road.
not too good. Stroud is back for Houston. Big game. That division, you got a three-way tie for the
Um,
division title and a wild card spot for the loser. Tennessee is at Houston. C.J. Stroud's back. 4-point favorite is the Texans.
I'd have to take Houston. But you know what? I wouldn't play like I've been saying last 8 weeks. I've been taking them just off fandom because
Mm-hmm.
it's a great story. But they need a man. I watched them lose to the Browns.
Yeah.
They need a lot of work, man. Their corners are bad. They don't pressure the quarterback. Those quarterbacks, I couldn't believe he meant that much to that team. He literally is the only reason they're winning.
I would agree with that.
Yeah, so and I doubt if they. Well, Tennessee stinks, but man, let me tell you something. If they lose, I'll take the Texans. But if Tennessee loses to the Texans, man, they need to have they need to get rid of everybody. That's that's
Okay.
that's horrible.
Okay.
Now we got Vegas, Indy. A lot of people think Indy's pretty much done gave up. And yeah, Raiders. I'm gonna walk. I'm taking the Raiders every time. If they suit up, are the Raiders in the playoffs?
They can win the division if they win out and the Chiefs lose two more.
Okay, yeah, I'm taking the Raiders every game they play.
All right.
Yeah, I take them over the Colts. So that
I
guy, the
got
new
you.
guy, he's got those guys playing, man.
Antonio Pierce.
And he sat down Jimmy G.
Yeah.
That was genius. That guy stinks, man. Jacksonville over Carolina by one.
Don't you think that game is a little bit too low, Pat?
What do you mean? The line?
Yeah, Jacksonville shouldn't be a 4-point favorite. It should be more like 8.
Is Jacksonville still in it?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yes. They still in it. Yeah, it's a freeway tie. Them, the Colts, and the Texans. All of them are 8 and 7.
Where's it at? Is it at Carolina?
Yeah.
The difference is, Mace, they've been winning. Carolina is scraping away victories. Now they didn't win last week, but I'm saying now that they got the new people in there,
Yeah.
guys are playing for their jobs. Guys are playing better. Jacksonville, other than Trevor Lawrence, other than him, what makes Jacksonville so great?
Okay.
Yeah, I wouldn't take Carolina.
I know you're
But
not taking it.
I wouldn't take Carolina, but yeah, they played Green Bay, I think. Yeah, and they got schooled. Um, yeah, I guess you got to take Jacksonville, but who knows? Like you said, they're all tied up. I'm taking the Texans. I really, some of this stuff you don't even keep up with. It's a game I won't even know was played because I'm not gonna keep up with it. Rams at New York. I'm taking the Rams over the Giants.
Yeah, that's a good pick. You want me to put that down? I think they're gonna blow the Giants out.
hmm
I'll be very
What's the
disappointed.
line? What's the when we do
Five
it?
and a half Rams.
Yeah, I'd take that.
You got it.
Okay, you got Philly versus Arizona. What's the line on that, Mace?
I believe it's 11 and a half Philly.
Ugh.
Yeah, 11 and a half. Some places got 12, but you could just say 11 and a half.
Where's it at? Is it at Philly or Arizona?
It's in Philly.
Yeah, I'd take Philly.
You want to play that one?
Yeah, yes, I would play it, but I would play it. I don't. Arizona. I don't know what's going on with them. They make a lot of mistakes. They got a good running game. They got a good line, but they got handled by the Bears. And man, I'm telling you, the quarterback for the Cardinals.
Yeah. Kyler Murray.
Yeah, you want to talk about go ahead getting rid of the guy for the draft? I get rid with these quarterbacks. I get rid of him.
Okay.
Now I get rid of him. Now is he a good running quarterback?
Yes, but he does throw
Yeah.
well.
No, I'm saying, you know what? He needs. If I'm the Cardinals, this guy needs to go to the Falcons. He needs to go to a good team or a better team, and then they can figure out if he can do it. But he can't do it for the Cardinals. Cardinals need a passing quarterback. He's not a passing quarterback.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Yeah, just and then by just like CJ, right? CJ is a passer. By the Cardinals needing so much from the quarterback position, and he's very limited to what he can give them. All he can do is really scramble.
All right,
He's not.
Lawrence is out, according to Jim's. He knows this. Lawrence is out. That's why the point spread's so low in Carolina.
Yeah, I stay away from that game.
I am too. I'm not even thinking about it. Now,
You
the
got
next game, I'm playing the next game. But
Saints
regardless,
versus Tampa.
I love Tampa in this. They won 4 in a row. Baker Mayfield having a monster year. Uh, Tampa still got some of those Super Bowl players from 3 years ago. I think the Saints are just a walking dead. I'm gonna go with the. I'm gonna go with the Buccaneers -2.5 at home.
Okay, you get no argument with me. I'll take the Bucks. Frisco
Yeah, man.
versus Washington.
I ain't playing it, but I'll definitely take Frisco in the 13.5.
Okay, Frisco. Yeah, I take that too. Frisco minus the 13. If I'm at the casino, if I'm looking at my games, if I take this game, I wouldn't take Washington to cover. I think you'll be pulling your hair out. I couldn't take. Well, wait a minute now. They got the new. If they go with Jimmy Briskets, if they go with the new quarterback, the backup, maybe. If they go with the backup, but I take the 49ers. You got Green Bay versus Minnesota.
Another one of my picks.
Green Bay versus Minnesota. Who you taking, Mace?
Taking Green Bay and the over.
All
I'm
right.
taking the +2.5 and the over.
All right. I'm not against that. I wouldn't play either one of those teams,
Hmm.
but if I had to, I guess I'd have to take Green Bay.
Yeah.
Kansas City versus Cincinnati.
Whew. Chase is looking more like Jamar Chase will play that game. I think the point spread's too high. Chiefs, I think Chiefs win. Bengals definitely cover the 7.5. Too many points to give the Bengals with a group of receivers for the Chiefs who can't catch the football.
Yeah. If Kansas City, okay, so if Kansas loses, you say Raiders can get the division?
If they lose out, yeah. If they lose this one, they lose next week. And the Raiders win next week. Raiders win the division. Chiefs out of the playoffs.
Yeah. I think that, like we've been saying, you're starting to see Andy Reid. You're starting to see more and more Andy Reid becomes the
His
identity.
deficiencies, like you've been preaching.
Yeah, the identity of the Chiefs. He's never really won anything, and he's just not a good coach, man. Is he a good guy and stuff like that? Yeah, but Andy is just not a good coach. And you can go back and talk to those quarterbacks and stuff.
Yeah.
McNabb and that's another thing. He relies way too much on his quarterback. He like if he was in Philly, he'd just rely on Jay. He doesn't really coach those guys. And when Mahomes threw that pick, with that pick six, and that guy looked him down, why did he throw that? Like you can't just throw. You can't lob balls out there. Sometimes cornerbacks gonna jump routes. And
Jim love the Chiefs.
yeah, so
I mean, love the Raiders.
if I take the Chiefs to beat Cincinnati, though, I'd take them to beat Cincinnati.
What would you take the 7.5?
I think they're gonna finally cover.
Okay.
You have to play almost an extra 3 points. Anytime you play the Chiefs, they make you pay more. They're gonna
Yeah.
pay a higher penalty for playing the Chiefs. So an extra three, just because they're the Chiefs. The line should be more like three, 3.5, and then making you 7.5. Yeah, because they know a lot of people like the Chiefs. You
Yeah.
got you got Denver, new quarterback, Chargers, fired coach. What do you think?
Um, who they playing?
Denver's playing the Chargers.
I'm gonna take the Broncos. Matter
Okay,
of fact, I'll say it now. Broncos will win out. They'll beat whoever they're playing on Sunday, and they'll beat the Raiders next week.
got you.
A lot of
Denver.
those players don't like Russell, and now that Russell's out of there, they're gonna play better.
Well, Russell's benched. Whoever you take,
That'll be Jared
yeah,
Stidham.
I guess you could take Denver or the Chargers. Who knows? And Mace, that would be it. So, what's my 2 star? Give me Dallas tomorrow.
I
That's
got
my
you.
that's my 2 star. And give me Miami on Sunday. Those are my 2 games.
Yep.
As far as my bowl games, give me Alabama and Washington, and that's it. I'm not the rest of those bowl games. You go listen to the replay, but I'm not putting any of those out officially. And let me
Okay.
say something too with the portals and guys hopping in portals and
Yes.
guys sitting out. It's these bowl games. You got to know how to pick them, man. You got to really know how to judge them. You're up and down. You'll win 2 or 3, then you'll lose 1 or 2, and then you'll win a couple of 3. So you're up and down.
Okay.
And Mace, that would conclude our gambling season, Mace.
Hey, bro, we gotta do this again next year. I'm dead serious. God willing, if I'm alive. And Plot,
Mhm.
this was very enjoyable, bro. You taught a lot of people a lot. You know, you taught me a lot. That's why I give you the platform and let you do what you do best. And I totally appreciate you, man. And I thank you
No,
for
you're always
everything, including that thumbnail 2 weeks ago, bro.
which yeah, well, we had fun, Mace. It was um next year, next what we talking about August,
Yeah, the last weekend
September.
in August.
September. You're right. If we're around September, um, we'll do it again. But we'll do it. I'm gonna tell you that what we certainly going to do is only do it on Saturdays or like Fridays, like tonight,
Yeah,
because I can't do it on Thursday. It's too far away.
whenever you want to do it, we do it. You say Friday, we do
So,
it Friday. You want to do it Saturday morning, we'll do it Saturday
well,
morning.
we got and
Same
there's
thing
other
for me.
things. You got to get the well, yeah, okay. Well, that's what it is, man. And we'll see. You know, we want to help guys win money, man. So the way you do is you listen, and you pick 1 or 2 games, and you get on a run, man. That's how you do it. That's how you beat these books.
Yeah,
But that's it, Mace. That's all I got, bro.
you're the best, man. You have a good weekend and enjoy the big ones on Monday, man.
All right, Mace. Take care.
You too, man.
All
Happy
right.
New Year, Plat. The great Platinum Elite. He's going Bama. I'm going Bama. He's going Washington. I'm going Texas. I won with Missouri today, so I'm 2-0 in these bowl games. I won with Jacksonville State as usual. Missouri came for me this year. And if Bama wins on Monday night, I win the bowl and I finished 36-11 in college against the spread. These bowl games are wicked as hell. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. 305, what's up, family?
What's up, Coach?
It's
Sit
me and
back
you up
down.
here. Jims is in the building. Let me see if Portland won tonight. We take this off since it's me and you now for a little bit, and then I'm gonna let you go run to the purge. You guys could go run over there. QZ says hell already broke loose over there. So
Cause some girl roasting somebody bad.
yeah, that's why I stay up here, bro.
Sideline.
The sideline.
I don't want to be on nobody's panel.
Well, let me ask you this since I got you. What's your score for Sunday?
I got the Dolphins winning. I'm gonna say 30-20.
Okay. And because this game is so hard to pick, I'm gonna go the winner of this game wins 2017. I think for the first time, well, they did it on Sunday, but Sanders hit 5 field goals. This time, I think you'll see the Dolphin defense shine on Sunday. Ravens been talking a lot of shit the last 2 days, bro. Patrick
Yep.
Queen called the Dolphins a cute team. Mike McDaniel not happy about that. Roquan Smith said we're gonna make an example of Miami like we did San Francisco. So we'll find out. I know one thing, bro. You better be up here 1 o'clock Sunday, bro. After you have your big country breakfast. Finesse, okay.
About second. Won't be on the sideline to about second, third quarter. I'll be watching the game.
I'm watching the game, bro. I don't give a damn about all this craziness. I'm be watching the game, bro. Big game. This is a big game Sunday. I don't got time for foolishness. You know. And you should have been up here this morning with Manzano. Tony was at it again with the buffoonery.
Like you said about we're gonna go 98. I ain't forgot about that. They still up.
Best game to bet on Miami. You like James? You like to bet on the Dolphins on Sunday? You gonna take the 3.5? I'm surprised you didn't go up higher. And usually, what that means is you're getting both money on Miami and the Ravens. A lot of people like Miami Sunday. A lot of people do. Speaking of Miami,
What's that?
let me get this nigga up here, bro. I roasted the 49ers this morning. Everybody was crying, bro.
Man, ho, 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 motherfucker. Bah humbug. Fuck y'all niggas. Don't worry about it. We won't put a foot in the commander's ass. Motherfuck y'all niggas. Bah humbug. I'll piss on your Hanukkah.
Well, what I said this morning was...
Nah, fuck what you said, nigga. I heard what you said. Nah, I ain't hear what you said. I already know.
You damn right.
I didn't hear it.
Bro. They
Look, I didn't hear it,
their
but I know they deserve it, bro.
When they play, bro,
they
if they
ruined my
play the
Christmas,
Dolphins
bro.
in the Super Bowl, they will get their asses kicked, bro.
Who you talking about?
The 49ers, they play the
You
Dolphins
crazy
in
as
the
fuck,
Super
man.
Bowl. The Dolphins will kick their ass all over the field, bro.
I ain't gonna lie. A little brother gonna take care of the big brother mistakes tomorrow, fool. So Dolphins gonna have to spank that ass. You know what I'm saying? We came out there, nigga ate too much Christmas turkey. You know what I'm saying? Niggas was at home. Niggas was at home chilling, fool. They should have been on the road. They would have got their ass up. You see Baltimore flew out them motherfuckers, got us flying all the way out here on Christmas. We whooping somebody ass. I feel them though.
Fucking fucking Patrick Queen. Yeah, these niggas, they try to be bullies. They try to be
Fuck
cute.
Patrick Queen, man. All right, keep talking that shit.
Yeah,
Nigga,
he's
you,
talking that
nigga,
shit.
listen, Patrick Queen, don't forget, motherfucker, they was getting ready to get rid of your ass.
That is true. They were gonna
Don't
cut him
forget why Raycon Smith is over there, nigga.
for
Talking
his
all
ass.
that
It's
shit,
true,
nigga.
bro.
For your ass, nigga. Your ass was about to get the boot, nigga. So don't start talking that shit now. And Raekwon, you remember what we did to you. Remember what we did to you in Chicago. We the motherfucker that ran your ass into the ass.
Oh, 305, you would have loved it this morning, bro.
Don't
With
get it
me
twisted.
going on the 49ers talking about if they play the
Fuck
Dolphins,
all
some of
that.
the Dolphins will drag these niggas around the field.
Man, you don't even believe that shit, nigga.
Oh, I do believe it. I
Man,
do.
get the fuck out of here, bro. When
You know
did
why
you
I
become a
believe it?
Dolphin? Nigga, you is a
No,
fucking
hold
Packer
up.
fan, dog.
Hold up,
Don't
bro.
beat your cheese
You know,
head, bro. What are you talking about the
I'm
Dolphins
talking.
for?
No, I'm talking serious. You know why I believe that? Because
Go
the last time the 49ers drubbed the Dolphins and the fraud Brock Purdy, who is, bro.
Yeah, Brock Purdy made his entrance against the Dolphins. Man, listen, man.
But this time,
Listen, players fuck up too, man. That's all I have. Players fuck up, man. Don't worry
no, I'm
about it,
not
nigga.
thinking about that. I'm gonna
You
tell you
talking
right
that
now
shit
what
like
it
we
is.
gonna get dragged, like you don't know what
Yo,
time we on.
you really, bro, with the Dolphin pass rush and that
Listen, man,
secondary,
that game
nigga,
got out of hand. For listen, the game. Listen, with everything that them niggas did, bro, it was 12 to what? What was the score at halftime?
I
It was
forgot, but
like
I know when I woke up, it was 30 to 12. I fell asleep
no,
up here.
that's what I mean. It was 12 to 15 or some shit at
16 12,
halftime.
16 12,
Okay,
16
bro. And we were fucking up. We threw how many picks in the first half?
2.
Okay, bro. And them niggas are still down by what? 3? Fuck out of here, bro. Like, nah, bro. They lost the game when they came out and then Brock Purdy threw that ball and it got tipped.
Yeah.
And then that was it, bro. Them boys scored on the short field after they just scored from the second half. That was it.
No,
Game
let me
got
say this.
and they even let fucking Sam Darnold get in there and make that shit
Yeah,
respectable.
he threw the other pick in the end zone. They threw 5 picks. No, I'm
That's
gonna
what
say
I'm
something
saying.
seriously here. What I said this morning was
Man.
Cleveland, Baltimore, Miami. The one thing they have in common, they got as good as defense as San Francisco. But the difference to me is if they play Miami,
Excuse me.
that Dolphin offense will run it up, bro. If you think Miami forgot about that beating San Francisco gave them last year, bro, and they're playing in Vegas in the fast track.
You one of them niggas. You one of them niggas. 1 week makes you go crazy. Like 1 week,
No.
Jordan Love. Listen, 1 week Jordan Love is shit. The next week he's God's gift, bro. Like you gotta
No.
basically what I'm saying for you can't be prisoner of the moment. You sound like a prisoner of the moment
No, I'm
motherfucker
not.
right now.
No, I'm
Like
not.
you don't see what the 49ers been doing all year,
I
nigga.
know what
Like
the
I said,
49ers been
okay,
doing,
so
bro.
you can't sit up here with a straight face and think Baltimore, Cleveland, and Miami got just as good as a defense, bro. Like we've been doing it all year. Nigga, I could point out games where
Oh my
Baltimore, nigga, they just almost lost to the Rams.
God. I test.
Fuck
Let
out
me
of
ask
here
you a
with this
question.
Baltimore shit, man. Listen, don't ask me shit. I know what happened. It was a bad game. Niggas
I'm
gonna
not
bounce
worried
back.
about that.
But you
I'm not
talking
worried about
about they on the level as Baltimore and Dolphins and the Browns, nigga. Talk to me in the playoffs. None of them
bro.
niggas did shit in the playoffs.
Bro,
Tell me
let me
one of
ask you
them
a question
teams.
right now.
Tell me what Baltimore done in the playoffs with Lamar
I haven't
all
done
these
something. They
years.
haven't done anything in
Shit.
11 years.
Okay. Well, tell me what Cleveland has done. Shit. Tell
Yeah.
me what fucking who else you just put in that
Buffalo.
crap? Don't even put the Dolphins in there, and the Buffalo don't fucking laughing stock, bro. They lost 4 straight Super Bowls. So don't talk to
Let
me
me
about
ask you
these
a
type of
question.
niggas.
See, I don't live in history because I could say the same thing about the 49ers too. Well, they've done it
But here
29 years.
we've been to Super Bowls and championship games. That's what we've done.
Same as the Ravens. They got 2 chips.
Okay, but I'm talking about since Lamar's been around. I'm not talking about 10 years ago. I'm talking about
All right, then let
this
me ask
5
you
years
this.
ago. Since
Let
Lamar
me
has
go
been the
to this.
quarterback, since Lamar has been the quarterback there. They have not been to a championship game. You talking
I'm
to a
not.
team that's been
I
to
don't
5
care,
championship games
bro.
in the
I'm not.
last 10
Yeah,
years.
I don't care about
Man, come
Baltimore.
on,
This
man.
is about Miami now. Okay.
What the fuck have
We,
they done? Come
no,
on,
let
man.
me ask you a question. If the Super Bowl is Miami and San Francisco, right? Are you gonna tell me right here, right now, that with this Dolphin defense they have right now, they
Hey,
can't
come on,
match
man.
up with San Francisco on offense?
I don't know when you became a Dolphin fan all of a sudden, bro. You
Always
was the
been.
main
I'm
one
just a
shitting
fair
on the
critic,
Dolphins. Man,
bro.
get the fuck out of here. You a cheesehead, bro. Like,
I'm just a fair
look,
critic, bro. I talk facts
nah,
up here. I don't talk
nah.
make believe.
As soon
I
as
talk
Jordan Love,
facts.
as soon as Jordan Love got his start, I saw you drop the Dolphin flag. You
No,
even
Jordan
was
Love
making
has
fun
done
of them.
great.
Yeah, man.
Jordan Love
Yeah,
done great.
what
I
does he
don't
say?
know.
What does he say to you, Mr. Miami? Tua, that's your quarterback. You're like, come
It's true.
on,
I never
bro.
talked about two up here. I
Man,
never
but
said to his name up here. I never said to his name.
listen, man. Listen,
I
Packer
said the
fan.
defense.
You and Lil Wayne. Y'all driving the Packer bus. All
Cut that
right,
out,
you and
bro.
him. Y'all
Cut
niggas.
that out, Blue Ray, man. Look,
You and Lil
dude.
Wayne.
It,
Go
I
ahead.
said this morning to the audience. I said, look, I
Fuck all that.
ride and die with my
With
boy.
what?
Okay,
With who?
I ride. You know, I ride and die with Jordan Love. That's it.
Okay, dog. So stay
Wait,
over
wait, wait.
there.
That's it. I said all the time. I wear Dolphin gear. I don't wear Packer gear.
Oh my god, that don't shit, nigga.
It
It's where
does
your
mean
heart is.
something.
I don't care what you wearing. It's where your heart at. Your heart is with love.
It's with both, but the Dolphins got to show
No,
me something,
no,
though.
no. Fuck out
Like
of
I told
here.
Manzano the other day, when you right here with me, there's options. If you're tired of seeing the Dolphins with their ineptitude, then go hang out with
Nah,
Justin Herbert.
that ain't
I did
real.
that with
See,
Jordan Love. I
people
did that with
people
the
be trying to
Super.
shit on me because I'm a
I'm not
Dolphins
sitting on you.
49er.
I'm having
No,
fun.
not
No,
you,
I'm
not
having
you,
fun with you. I'm
not you.
having
But I'm
fun with you,
saying
bro.
here's the difference on people like that who they become Charger fans because Justin Herbert. Bruh, I live and die with both teams, bro. When the
I know
Dolphins
you
fuck
do.
up,
I know
I
you
die.
do.
When the
I know you
49ers
do.
fuck up, I'm die. When both of them have good weeks, I'm perfect. When one have a good week and one have a bad week, I'm half happy. You feel what I'm saying? So that's what I mean, bro. Like, and I say it all the time. I'll keep saying it, bro. They meet in the Super Bowl. I'm gonna want the Dolphins to get it because I know out of both organizations that I know so well, the 49ers got more of a chance to get back there. This might be the Dolphins' only fucking chance, bro.
I
So
would agree with that for the next 2
let them
years. I
boys get
agree.
that Super Bowl, get that monkey off their back, and then we keep it rolling. But
Again, let me
you a
say this.
Packer fan though,
No,
dog. Like
cut it out. Sean, pull up.
If Jordan Love plays the
Pull up.
Dolphins,
Sean, Miami. 2.5 weeks ago against Tennessee, when I came from my living room and I
don't
told
tell me
you
about you
Tennessee was
roasting
moving
them
the
niggas.
football, right? You was in shock. I couldn't believe it. And when Tennessee beat us, how
You
pissed off
happy,
was up here?
bro? I heard you in your voice. You was happy,
I was not
man. You was.
happy at all, man. I was
Mace was
pissed.
happy. Mace sounded like somebody was like, "Look at these buffoons. They lost this game. I can't believe it." You had a
I
tinge
was
of
pissed
happiness in
off.
your
I
voice.
wasn't happy.
You was
I wasn't
happy,
pissed.
bro.
I wasn't happy at all. Hell no.
The
Hell
boy
no.
lost, and then the Dolphins won. I mean, the
And
loss.
if
You
the
was
club
kind of
would have
like,
won, I would have lived with that. I would say, okay, good. At least I was saying it before I found out they were blowing the game. Me and Raven were arguing about Jordan Love losing, and I said, at least the Dolphins are going to pull it out tonight. I looked at the TV, the left hand corner, it was up 27-13 with 2:40 left. I
all
said,
right,
the Dolphins are going to cover, and Mr. Miami couldn't stop laughing. Number
you
305 when I said that?
you might still be a Dolphin fan. You might.
I'm
You gotta
always a
see.
Dolphins fan, man. Yo,
You
Sean,
gotta
pull
see.
up, bro. Pull up, Sean. The link is
But
right there.
it's all good though, dog.
No,
Like,
I did
it's the
not feel
back.
good at all. I was devastated for like a week and a half, bro. I didn't even care about the check. I was up here
Listen, man.
still talking about them losing to Tennessee, bro. I kept saying,
Cause
I
they
can't
could,
believe we lost to
cause
them,
they
bro.
could have locked the fucking 1 seed up, just like the 49. They could have locked the 1 seed up. Now you gotta win these last two. Like you could have took You could have took the Rams game off. Now you gotta win that shit. The Baltimore game, if you would have beat Tennessee and you would have lost to Baltimore, you would have still been in number one place. Now you gotta win that shit, and they gotta
Yo,
lose
I
one.
love you, man. Go to bed, brother. I love you, man. I'll see you Sunday up here for the Raven game. Good night, brother.
They don't win that shit.
I just told
You
305
see?
right before you pulled up. I said, "What you
You
think?"
hesitate.
305 down 30-20. I said someone is going to win 2017. I don't know,
Right.
but I know one thing: the Miami defense will show up this week.
Oh, he ain't gonna be doing all that bullshit for the 49ers. I'm gonna tell you what happened, bro.
Go
Real
ahead.
shit. And I watched it and I was like, damn, I see how we fucked up. And we it was kind of like, all right. Basically what happened was they didn't rush Lamar. You know how Bosa and them, they go get your ass. They were playing it like we gonna come at him, but we gonna look at him. So they basically was trying to keep Lamar in front of them and funneled in the pocket. But what he would do is once they start to collapse on him, you saw him, he would move to the side like he would go horizontal to the line. A motherfucker will follow him. You know what I'm saying? Because the play would be broken down. And then he'll just find them. Bro, it wasn't that the Baltimore Ravens was doing some schematic fucking wizardry, bro. It was broken plays. This nigga was running out the pocket and finding the open man. That shit is not going to happen next time. It's Super Bowl. You leave that shit on the line. Go get that nigga. But, bro, they did not go get him. They tried to do the same shit that they did to Jalen Hurts, where they rushed him, but they didn't rush him like to go get him. They rushed him to move him and keep him in that fucking pocket. And if he tried to run, there was somebody waiting on him. You can't do that shit with Lamar because their whole fucking offense is based on him in the broken play. So once he starts to break out.
By the way, Sean said what's up to you.
Oh, what's up?
What's up, brother
once he started to break out, bro, come on, man. That shit made them play like, bro, you can't cover that long. So my thing is, we came in with the wrong game plan. It wasn't we were overmatched. And then on offense, fucking tip ball, some of them tip interceptions, bro, that shit is not gonna happen where you have two corners blitzing off the edge of your tackles. One hits it in the air and the other one on the other side catches it. That shit don't happen, bro. It was fucking a Christmas miracle, fool. So let them boys have it. Let everybody talk shit like Mace talking about these niggas on our level. Let us see them again. you be thinking when I be saying that shit about motherfuckers. When I say that about, but dog, that's what I'm saying, fool. I haven't seen a team. The best example, I ain't gonna lie, was the Cleveland game. That's the only team I seen blow for blow. They was coming with it, and we was coming with it. Other than that, the Ravens game, bro, them boys, bro, what did Lamar do, my nigga? The nigga scored a touchdown, and then he had a short field, and within 15 seconds, it was 2 touchdowns. Game over, bro. You score a touchdown, Brock Purdy throws an interception on a short field, and you score another touchdown. That's game.
I think
that was the game right there.
Now they're doing the race card on Lamar now. That the brothers are saying that the people are racist against him. I do agree with that. But
it ain't racist, bro. Like, we talking football. Like, I hate when motherfuckers do that shit. Like, bro, we talking ball. We ain't saying he's stupid. We just saying, fool, he didn't.
No. There's nothing to do with him stupid. They're getting
but what they like to jump on Lamar. They say he's more of an athlete than a quarterback. And, you know, black quarterbacks are supposed to be that smart, so they always rely on their athletic ability. So that's what the pigeon they trying to pigeonhole Lamar into. And to me, he is more of an athlete than a quarterback because, like I said, he wasn't in the pocket just dicing us up. Through all his plays was after the original play broke down, and then he's such an athlete he could get out of the pocket and find the open receiver. That's not structured offense. Why do you think he loses in the playoffs? Because motherfuckers say, we're going to lock your ass up from running and we're going to bust your ass. When Tennessee busted his ass that year, they were #1 seed. That's what they did.
And I still
this nigga lost to Ryan Tannehill, fool. Like, come on, man.
I still think Cleveland's going to beat him, too. I'm dead serious. I think Cleveland's going to win it.
Because they have a veteran quarterback, dog, who's been there. Lamar ain't done shit.
The defense alone, bro. You got Smith on one side and fucking Myles Garrett on the other side, and then the fucking
but bro, It, yeah, but you know what makes that shit go? And you should know this, bro. They got two corners that could play press man.
Hell yeah.
You haven't had that since Patrick Surtain and Steve. You know what I'm saying? Even the Dolphins don't do that. They don't play press man. They play cover 3. But Pat Surtain, Sam Madison, man on man, press all game.
Yep.
You feel me? All game, bro. So you know what you could do with coverage and all that shit. You know, 2 of their receivers is gone. You can only have 5 out in a route. You know what I'm saying? So you got 2 guys that took away 2 guys on their side.
You right.
I mean, bro, all you got to do is send 4, and you got 5 against 3. Come on, man. That's what they do. That's football 101. That's why, bro, if you ever get you a number 1 corner, like fucking the Texans, you see Stingley starting to do it. You see every week
you
now.
called that 3 years ago.
Every week. Come on,
you
man.
called Stingley and you called Jamar Chase.
Come on, man.
And the latest with Jamar Chase is he basically called out Patrick Mahomes yesterday. He said that the problem with the Chiefs is they don't have no stars in that team.
I mean, that's not calling Pat Mahomes out. That's just letting everybody know. They thought Pat Mahomes could walk on water, take a shit, and it didn't stink. Nah, he human. He need receivers too, motherfucker. They thought this nigga could just go out there with anybody and win. Fuck out of here, dog. That bullshit last year, that was an anomaly, my nigga. Like, 1, you ran up on an opponent that you wasn't supposed to play. They was not supposed to play Philly. They were supposed to play us. Nigga, that was supposed to be revenge, my nigga. Y'all got lucky, fool. Let them ran out. Let them fucking ran out. Don't tell me Juju is the reason y'all can't win this year. It's everybody but Juju. What happened?
I don't, at least Juju can catch the ball.
But Juju slow as shit, man. Like, come on, fool. Nigga not doing a TikTok video.
I don't do TikTok, but if he's doing TikTok videos, I don't understand why. Oh, Juju, yes. Schuster, yeah. Yeah. Well, like I've been saying, and all I'm saying is, I think to match up with the 49ers, and this is my opinion, you have to have a defense that can go toe to toe with them. And I think Miami's defense is better when people give them credit for.
Nah, Miami got a D. But I said that. I said once Ramsey come, now you really gonna see Fangio defense. Look, but bro, when he did his shit, bro, he did it with Carlos Rogers and fucking who's that other corner we had at 49? I forgot his name. Carlos Rogers.
I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, but there wasn't no offside. We got front 7, bro. It was Ahmad Brooks, Justice Smith, Aldis Smith, Ray McDonald.
When you think about your boy finalists for the Hall of Fame,
who?
Your boy Patrick Willis, he's a finalist.
Hey, man, got it.
Okay.
Bro, everybody be giving it to Ray Lewis. He was faster than Ray Lewis, and he hit just as hard.
I'm gonna stay out of that. 305. What think about that with Patrick Willis to Ray Lewis?
Did I lie? Who's faster?
I didn't say
Patrick Willis.
I know. I never said you lying. Because you know how these hurricane nuts are when it comes to Ray Lewis and
nigga, I'm a hurricane nut. I was with them.
I know
nigga.
you are.
But Doc, football. I just said who's faster, Pat Willis or Ray Lewis? Everybody know Pat Willis. God, the man ran a 4.3, 4.4.
All I remember about that linebacking core back then in San Francisco was that was as good of a group of linebackers I've seen on one team since the mid '80s Cleveland Browns. That linebacker
Everybody. Bro,
was fucking.
you had Alden Smith and Ahmad Brooks as your ends.
Yep.
We ran a 3-4. You had Justin Smith, Ray McDonald, and I forgot the other nigga. And my phone about to die. Damn.
People don't know, folks. Me and I test can reminisce this. If you didn't see the NFC Championship game in 2013 between the Niners and the Hawks, watch late in the third. No, watch in the fourth quarter on 3rd and 1. I forgot my brother's name who tore up his knee. He hit Marshawn, 4th and goal. Not only did he hit Marshawn, knocked him backwards, made him fumble. San Francisco got the ball back. That were gladiators playing on the field. You agree with that, Itas? Itas will be back in a second. That was gladiators out there, bro. Shit, San Francisco and Seattle. 305.
I'm still here.
How great did you think? You're looking at that Dolphin defense right now. How good do you feel that you can you can you can believe in it?
Miami defense is strong.
Fucking Miami's defense is no joke, bro. That's why I said the shit I said this morning. Niggas think Miami's defense is a joke. Miami's defense is no joke. And the scary thing is, scary thing is 305. They're getting better by the game.
Yeah.
I mean, these niggas, the Cowboys are still crying over that game, bro.
You mean Sheeps?
Oh God.
I call them. I ain't gonna call them cowgirl. I call them Sheeps.
Shit. Guys, still crying, bro. Get over it. I mean, like I said, if you can't handle, I'm talking about Dallas here, the players, especially number 11, that clown who I still like, but he's an effing clown. If you look at the Dolphins, forget the front seven. Look at the front and look at the back. Do you really think your front is better than ours? Even though I do give Parsons the edge, but uh, fucking Van Ginkel, what a year he's having, bro. Van Ginkel. And your boy is just getting revved up, bro. Wait till Agbar start fucking killing the quarterbacks, bro.
I can see him being free agent this year.
Best Dolphin defense I've seen in years, bro. Years.
And the Killer Bees.
Yep. Fucking Chubb got 11 and a half sacks.
He had 3 in one game.
Yep. Oh, yeah. Miami's real, bro. Let me see. Yeah, I'm getting you out of here, man. You go to the Purge. Sean, I love you. Thanks for everybody showing up. People in the clouds. I'll be back 8 o'clock tomorrow night for the Lions and the Cowboys. And that should be a fun game tomorrow night.
The Lions?
Yeah, man. Then I'm going to bed early tomorrow night. Get ready for the big one. Miami at Baltimore on Sunday. And all I can say about that game, folks, is the winner of that game deserves to be number one. The loser of that game is staring at Cleveland dead in the face, right in front of them. And that's somebody I do not want to. Even I tested said it. They got a quarterback now. Championship. Flacco's for real. I was giving those guys their due this morning. But like I said, any of those 4 teams will win the Super Bowl. I don't care. Miami, Buffalo, Cleveland, the Ravens. You could tell by their anger. And shout out to iTest tonight. Hope he has a good night. Happy New Year to him. You could tell by his voice he wants Lamar in a cage match. And I can understand why he's angry because you lost to him in the Super Bowl. You can argue in the 49ers case there were shenanigans with the lighting at the Superdome. Let me tell you something that happened. I did not watch that Super Bowl 305, but my mother, when she was at my house, no, I was at my mom's. That's right, because I was sick. My mom's came to me and said they cut off the lights at the Super Bowl.
I did watch that Super Bowl.
I didn't watch that one. I never watched it either, believe it or not. I never watched it.
That Super
Well, I know
Bowl,
Flacco had a monster game.
that Super Bowl, I did watch that Super Bowl. I turned it on. Took me a nap. I woke up, game over.
I
Long as
saw both Seahawks Super Bowls. I'll tell you one I missed. I went to sleep on Cam Newton versus Von Miller. I didn't watch that one. Never did either.
like Super Bowl 39. I was just asleep. I was drunk.
That was the year because the Steelers were the Steelers was 40. So I'm gonna assume that was the 2004. That was Patriots and the Eagles. Yeah, you could fall asleep on it. I don't blame you.
That Super
Patriots
Bowl,
won
Super Bowl born.
Super Bowl one. The Patriots won 35, 37, and 39. Interesting. I'll see you tomorrow night, family. Have a good night, bro.
Get you some rest tonight.
I'm going to bed right now. Let me let you out of the club. And thanks to eye test coming up. I was having some fun with him this morning. That's why he was so mad.
I think Detroit might in the Cowboys might beat the Cowboys tomorrow night.
Uh, One thing, whoever was up here was right about one thing before eye test pulled up. Cowboys are home. They don't lose at home. I can see Dallas winning. I can see Dallas balling tomorrow. I think it's gonna be a fun game.
But
Myself.
but Parson, he's still on my list. The
There
legend
you go.
Triller Fitz.
Yeah, man. I appreciate you. I'll see you tomorrow night. Enjoy your drink, boy.
That's what I'm about to do. I'm about to get to this drink right now. So I'm gonna see. I'm gonna check the purge out.
Enjoy the purge, bro. I am gonna be snoring. I'll see you. And tomorrow night, I'll have those guys from Minnesota. I'll find that episode, or I'll send it to you. What they said about Miami. You're gonna love it. I'll see you tomorrow night, man. I love you, bro. Sleep well.
Get some rest tonight.
I
Peace.
will, family. Peace, family. Out of the club. What's up, bro?
Yo, oh, you done?
No, you can stick around, bro. I'll stay up for you, bro. I mean, I'm not doing nothing, man. But like I was just telling Mr. Miami about you, I was just having fun with you, bro.
I'll be fucking with you too.
Yeah, man. I was having fun at your expense, bro.
Nah,
But I did
hey,
mean
every now and then, bro, the bully gets kicked, bro. Hey,
I did mean what I said about the Dolphins stuff. And I don't know what's gonna happen. I can't predict anything. All I said was if the Dolphins get to that Super Bowl, I think
nah, it's gonna be a good game. It's
I
gonna
know
be it's
it could
gonna
be
be the
very
best offense against the best all around team. No, matter of fact, let me scratch that. It'll be the best and the fastest teams in the NFL on both sides.
I would agree. I think
That's a lot of skilled players, bro. Like,
there's a lot of star power, especially on the
yeah.
49ers side of the field.
Nah, the Dolphins too, bro. Don't forget. If they ain't lose Jalen Phillips, they'll have Jalen Phillips, Chubb, they'll have fucking Holland, Howard, Ramsey. Bro, that's just the defense. Then you throw in Tyreek, Waddle, motherfucking Mostert. You know what I'm saying? That's star power on both sides.
That would be
Dolphins,
something
bro,
more
the
for me.
Dolphins and the 49ers somewhat, if they had like let's say the 49ers had Deshaun Watson when that whole thing was going on, or if the Ravens would have fucked up and let Lamar get out the building and they would have got Lamar, you're not beating them. Same thing with the Dolphins. That's the only thing those two clubs are missing. A game changing quarterback. Like a Lamar, like a Mahomes, like a Deshaun. I still think Deshaun good. I think he trying to I don't know. I think he trying to take the money in Cleveland and run.
I think so too.
Cause it's something about him in Cleveland. It just don't look right, bro.
Cold weather.
Yeah, he don't look like he want to be there. I don't think they want him there. I don't know.
They love Flacco in that town though.
You know what I'm saying? For if the backup of the backup comes in, what you gonna do with your $250 million man? Like you gotta play him because you paying him. It's guaranteed, or he just keeps fucking up until it's like, damn. Like, come on, bro. He hasn't played football how many years now?
Since 2020.
Bro, that's 3 years. Going on 4. That's a whole that's a freshman graduating.
Yeah, I agree with you. Yeah, I think it's insane myself, bro. I mean, I haven't seen a player fall off like this in God knows when.
You think it's
Yeah,
skill? You think it's skill, or
no,
it's just he just I don't know. Is it a combination of he fell off that fast, or
I think he fell off, bro.
damn? That's kind of like how I think about Russell, because I'm thinking Russell ain't fall off like that. If he fell off that quick,
Yo, Testo, he's thrown 26 touchdowns and 8 picks.
that's what
That's a
I'm saying.
personality clash. Peyton don't like him. 305. How you know I was still on?
Cause your red button's still on.
Oh shit! I thought I cut that shit off.
Yeah,
Oh,
keep
okay.
it after hours, nigga. Let's keep
I
it
thought
going.
I cut that shit off a long time ago. Okay. But
That boy.
you're fine. You can stick around, bro. You don't have to. You know you always your family up here, bro. Don't worry about it. I was
The
just
people,
I thought my shit was off.
the
I'm
people
coming
want
back, but I'm gonna
more.
red light back on. So I'm gonna go head back over here. It's the
you
Rolex.
YouTube said, yeah, YouTube said no, Mace. We need more.
No, I'm good,
It,
bro. I
it,
just, bro.
YouTube wouldn't let you
I'm
in the
gonna tell you
broadcast.
guys
That's crazy.
the truth.
Imagine
I'm gonna
that
tell you
shit.
the truth.
Imagine if you hit in broadcast and your shit goes off. You take your shit off, and now you start talking crazy,
Yeah, I know.
and
I'm
you
glad
think,
I didn't do that tonight.
yeah,
But
yeah.
I
I know
will
what
say
you be
this.
saying. What you be saying about them cowgirl fans. I'm gonna
No,
tell
I don't
everybody.
really care about the cow. I ripped them today, bro. I went nuts on the Cowboys this morning.
Cowgirls don't ever
You
call
know
no
what?
boys.
Yo, Tess, you wanna know how
Yeah,
bad it is for Dallas, bro?
right. Tell me. I want to
They
hear it
had
all.
some fan, bro. No, no joke. I'm gonna tell you this. They had some fan sending pictures to fucking Instagram and fucking Bleacher Report. Two of them. One, the offensive line and their minds blatantly holding Parsons. And then
Boy, yo, I heard that.
and
Yo,
then
go ahead.
this
Go ahead.
idiot, this same idiot said, look, that number 25 is pulling CD Lamb by his underwear. And I said, yo, Dallas, bro. Dallas. Your fans are that sick like this, bro.
Bro, let me tell you something.
I roasted them this morning, bro.
Thank you, because if you didn't, because that's all I was thinking when I heard it. Because I don't got TV, so when I heard it, I heard they sent Jerry Jones was gonna send a tape, and People like Michael Irvin was co-signing it, like, yeah, he's getting. I said, bro, I watch a 49er game every. Fuck that. Let's take it back to this. You remember watching Jason Taylor in a Gunglier come off the corner?
Hell yeah.
You remember how much they used to fucking hold Jason Taylor, bro?
Yep.
Every fucking play, dog. I used to be like, this shit is unbelievable. And especially in New England. I used to be like, bro, they fucking blatantly holding them. And they still used to just say fuck it and play. You never heard nobody talking about sending a tape to the NFL. Now let's go recently. Bro, just watch. If you want to watch holding, just watch Nick Bosa. Every play.
That's what I said last night, bro.
They hold Nick Bosa, they hold Myles Garrett, they hold TJ Watt, like people like that every fucking play. You supposed to get by that. That's why they pay them niggas the big bucks. Because even if you hold them, get the fuck off me. And they go get your quarterback. This nigga bitching and crying about hold. Okay. So now when the NFL says, all right, let's lighten up and call the holding on these offense. Bro, do you know that shit gonna open up the floodgates for Nick Bosa now?
Of course.
People, you know what I'm saying? People that was getting held, now they gonna get the same treatment that Michael Parsons getting, and they more dominant than Michael Parsons because they getting held and still getting the sack.
Yeah,
You getting held and getting thrown out the game, bro. There's a book now on Michael Parsons.
Yep.
Take him out the game.
Yep. And I killed them Dallas on Tuesday about this one. Fuck it. If you saw the Mike McCarthy press conference right after that, he was gonna cry.
These niggas, bro. I can't believe when I heard that shit. That's when I was like, you know what? I ain't gotta be scared of Dallas. They bitches, bro. Like so, they just gonna bro. Niggas who bitch and whine like that, they're not winners. So you never gotta worry about them, bro. They gonna kill themselves. Like during the game, they're gonna be bitching and moaning while you beating their ass. So you don't gotta worry about Dallas.
Wilkins, that whole game changed when Wilkins choke slammed Prescott to the ground, got the 15-yard penalty. When Wilkins did that, Dallas knew right there Miami ain't fucking around. And then when they put Ramsey on fucking Lamb, that was it for Dallas, bro.
Yeah, you gotta let them niggas know who boss. They be coming in once they realize, oh shit, they'll hit me back. They don't want to fight.
Fucking Van Ginkel was all in Prescott all night long.
Yo, watch Van Ginkel. Remember that name? You just said it. And remember, I told you, Van Ginkel is gonna ball against Lamar.
Yeah, I remember I told you. Remember 3 years ago when they played Denver? What did I tell you guys? I said
You ain't tell me shit.
hit Melvin Gordon when he was going in for the touchdown. Miami recovered that fumble and they bet Stewart. I said the Dolphins defense is a ride, bro. And then the next week, they fucking ran Patrick Mahomes all around the goddamn field.
That shit was hilarious, bro. You remember when Van Ginkel took that touchdown back? That's when I knew it. I was like, yo. And I remember when they drafted him. Remember, he wasn't getting no burn. He wasn't getting no burn. Then Flores came in, and then he started playing. Because fucking Adam Gase ain't know what to do with him.
Adam Gase.
Yeah, I remember everything, bro. Trust me.
Gase, bro. I don't know about
Adam Gase is terrible.
It's like I told you guys, bad coaches. You hire Wannstedt, he fucked it up. You hired fucking that clown. Saban was okay, but Saban couldn't handle the salary cap.
Saban was a clown. He's still a clown.
Then you brought in fucking Cam Cameron. That was a disaster.
That was the season. If you was a Dolphin fan and you went through that season, bro, I remember I had a spot on the couch that I knew we were gonna lose, but I just wanted to see the fuck ups because it was always like two big fuck ups in the game that made us lose.
Yep.
When we beat the Ravens, nigga, I almost tore my house down.
Which Cameron?
Right there at Full Stadium.
I almost tore my house down, dog, 'cause we needed that shit.
So I was living
Bro,
lose
to be
right
the
there.
only team to lose every game. Oh my gosh.
Then the Lions a year later did it in 2008.
Bruh,
They
that's
went to
crazy.
16.
Oh, 16.
That's crazy. But if the Dolphins would have did it, that undefeated season would have been no.
Would have been
Because you're
tough.
it would have been, bro, you would have had the franchise for the only team to go undefeated and the first team to go defeated. You don't want that, bro. Your helmet to be at the top of those lists? Nah, we
I
lucky,
know
bro.
this.
We dodged it. We dodged one with that one. And then when the Giants beat the Patriots, that was another one we dodged, bro, because they would have shoved the Dolphin shit aside. They would have,
Hell
man.
yeah, they were ready to. 'Cause they hate the Dolphins, bro. Big
Yeah,
reason why. I always said this to everybody. ESPN hires most of their workers from Long Island, which is a New York suburb, bro. You know, rich people and stuff like that. And most of them are Jet fans because the Jets used to be out there forever. And they all hate the Dolphins. That's why ESPN hates the Dolphins with a passion, bro.
God.
All
And
because
it's the same way with the 49ers. Bro, the only reason the 49ers are getting some type of media burn now is because of the Cowgirl rivalry. That shit is renewed. But remember, in 2019, when the 49ers went to the Super Bowl and the Cowgirls was shit, you remember that was when the NFC East was the worst division in the NFL. Bro, we didn't get no burn as the NFC representative. It was all about Baltimore, and because that was the year Lamar won the MVP.
yeah, Kansas City
Bro,
won the first Super Bowl.
yeah. So it was all about those two teams. And they were like, yeah, the 49ers are winning. It was just like that. But now we getting all the press because of the Cowgirl rivalry has been renewed. And then the Eagles shit came out of nowhere. And then now you got the Brock Purdy story. The NFL is about narratives. It's about stories. If your team don't have a story that the press can continually write about, and bro, they have a segment about if Brock Purdy is good or not every fucking show now.
I
When
know
have
this.
you when have you ever seen a quarterback for the 49ers go through that since Steve Young?
That's true, but I know
Even
one.
even, even Kaepernick ain't go through that.
If you get a Buffalo Cleveland, which is very possible, AFC Championship game, the dynamic of that game will be the winner will have their first chance to win a Super Bowl. And I tell you, if that is your championship game, and it's very possible. Like I said this morning, Miami, Buffalo, Baltimore, and Cleveland, any one of those teams could come out of the AFC very easily.
Man, I hate when you say that about Miami.
What?
Bro,
I think
they
Miami
they
come out of
they
the AFC.
beat they beat Dallas. Cool.
No, it's not because they beat Dallas, because I
No,
like the way the Dolphins defense is gelling at the right time. And I believe in
okay.
the playoffs, if you got shut down corners like Miami does, and a pass rush up the middle, and Van Ginkel and Chubb on the side, they have an excellent chance to win.
Listen, if they go beat Baltimore, now you saying something to me. Because this game is for number one seed. You on the road. They just beat who everybody think is the best team in the NFL, the Ravens. So that by default makes the Ravens the best team in the NFL, right? So if you go to Baltimore and beat them, now you have my attention because you're not supposed to win this game. And that's what I mean about the Dolphins. They haven't proved they're not supposed to win a game and they go and win it. When they're
Here's my
supposed to
question.
win, they win the game. When people thought they were going to win against Tennessee, they lost.
Here's my
You feel what
question
I'm
to you.
saying?
Here's my question to you, though. And this is why the Ravens are pissed off right now. Who do you think they gave more credit to? Ravens beating the 49ers or Miami beating Dallas in a street fight? Who do you think got more credit?
Miami,
Be
because
honest.
bro, that's Dallas, my nigga.
Bingo.
But
You said
but
it.
But here's the thing:
Yeah.
it doesn't minimize the fact both teams kind of had the same resume. Two teams that beat up on opponents they were supposed to beat had one blip in the radar: Dallas, Arizona; Miami, Tennessee. So they had matching resumes. So you basically beat a team that had your same resume. And out of the two, you could say at least we beat a quality opponent because our narrative this year is that we can't beat a quality opponent, but you beat a quality opponent whose resume is just like yours. So you just a tick better. Baltimore beat, listen, Baltimore beat the best team in the NFL. So they right now feel like King Kong, my nigga. Like we the top of the mountain. If Miami could go beat that, now you got something. Now
I
you
agree
could
with
go
that.
into the playoffs with your nuts hanging. You feel me? But
Yeah,
until
I
you do
agree.
that, if you if
Everything
you
you
if
say,
you
right.
if you go from Dallas talking, you see how you talking best defense, and then Lamar put 45 on them. What you gonna say about that? The defense suck. That's what I mean. You can't live week to week.
No,
You can't
no,
make
no,
listen. You can't make statements about
no.
Miami has
I
a
didn't
great
say the
defense,
defense was the
and then
best.
they show up and bro. You just 5 seconds it was like
I didn't
Miami
say
has
that.
a.
I
You
said that.
said Miami, Baltimore, Cleveland, and 49ers have a top defense. You can't put Miami up there yet. They haven't proved it against a quality opponent.
I think everybody. Let me say this: the world, and we don't know how the world thinks the NFL.
This nigga talking about that.
No, no, I'm about to say something. It's damn true when I say it.
Yeah.
Everybody is looking at CD Lamb like he's God's gift to receiver. And he got his touchdown early because uh, this guy was playing him. But
Listen.
once they put Ramsey on him, what did he do? Not a damn thing.
All right. Let me ask you
Oh,
something. Let me ask you.
Yeah.
CD Lamb. The
Yes.
world, like you said, the world thinks he's a quality receiver. All right.
Yeah.
CeeDee Lamb is having a great year. Everyone sees him as a number one. Cool. Now, there's a guy named Amari Cooper who just put up 240, whatever, 60, whatever yards he put up in a game. CeeDee Lamb has never done that, not in college or the pros. Now, you tell me who's a real number one. He could have your game because he's your best player there, but he's not a number one where motherfuckers could be like, yo, double team, triple team that nigga, and he still go the fuck off. Bro, Amari Cooper been doing this shit since he got in the league, my nigga. When Amari Cooper was in Dallas, he was the number one. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He ain't on that tier that people putting him at. Just like when they try to put right, there's people who think Justin Jefferson is better than Jamar Chase. And that's fucking false, bro. Like, bro, it goes Tyree, Adams, Chase. That's the top three right now. Fool. Then you got Diggs. Then you got niggas like motherfucking who else? Tactician that I fuck with.
You like Amar St. Brown?
Eh, he gives
No, no,
me
I'll tell you what I like.
you
I'm
know
being
who he remind me of? I'm gonna be real before you tell me. He remind me of what's the guy that used to play with Seattle? Then he went to fucking Detroit. Um
Golden Tate.
Golden Tate. There you go.
yeah. Jay.
Golden fucking Tate, bro. It's good. It's service. No, it's better than serviceable. It'll win. But if you say I gotta stop him to win the game, that's easy. Just like if you tell me I gotta stop CD to win the game, that's easy. If you tell me I gotta stop Tyreek, that's gonna be a challenge. You feel what I'm saying? If you
You're
tell me
telling the truth, bro. You don't
that's what
lie.
I'm
You
trying to
always
tell
say
you,
that.
fool. Like there's a different level of receivers, bro. Chase, it's gonna be a problem. Diggs, all these niggas, if they on and they quarterback on, it's gonna be a problem to stop them.
Yeah,
A
you're right.
fucking hit, a Higgins, CeeDee Lamb, even my boy Ayuk, he ain't there yet. But he's gonna get there. But if they game plan and they say we're gonna stop Ayuk, he stopped, my nigga. But there's other receivers, you just can't do that to them, dog. Like, I don't give a fuck what you do. It's
So
on and popping.
so for you to accept the Dolphin defense as for real, they have to neutralize Lamar this week and
Bro,
win.
and they're capable of it. That's what I mean. Like, don't don't show me the pussy and don't give it to me. Like, don't tease me. And that's what
I
the
will
Dolphins
say
like to
this.
do. They like to tease. No, put that
No,
shit down, dog.
I was gonna say that the one thing I've been impressed with the Dolphins since the two Buffalo games last year in the cold weather. That the one thing I have seen, I've been impressed. The Raiders tried to do it. Dallas tried to do it. Tennessee did it, but Miami gave that game away. When these group of Dolphins get into a street fight, they fight back, and I like that about them.
All right, here's the thing, bro. They be thinking Miami, even the city, like we just some pretty boys. We party all day. Yeah, bro. Okay, the skinniest nigga.
Mm-hmm.
You think that nigga like you know what I'm saying in
Yeah.
Miami?
Mm-hmm.
That nigga hit like a fucking 300-pound man, dog. Like that's what I'm trying to say. Like looks could be deceiving in Miami.
I would agree with
Niggas is bigger everywhere because y'all niggas it's cold. Y'all gotta eat more. You know what I'm saying?
you. Funny, we gotta eat more.
We under the sun all day, nigga. Body lean, nigga. You feel me? Bro, hit your ass like a fucking hammer.
We gotta
So
eat more.
nah, nigga, eat. Nigga, I just don't hold the weight. You see, you know what I'm saying? Like y'all eat and that weight stay there. We eat and we active as fuck and we under the sun all fucking day. So that shit gonna move. That should be on, bro. But nigga, my 300 pounds and your 300 pounds is different. But I don't look my 300 pounds, but I'm still 300 pounds.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Like, fool, I'm 6'3", what 195 right now.
Yeah.
But bruh, I hit you like a 250-pound linebacker, dog. Like real shit.
Yeah, bro. I mean, like I was saying about the team, about the Dolphins, and I'm fair. I'm not biased, but I like what I see. I like the fact that they fight back. Like in the first quarter, the Cowboys were punking them, bro. They were like throwing them around after every special teams play. And I'm like, yo, what the fuck is this? But again, when fucking Wilkins choke slammed Prescott, bro, that whole game changed, bro. And like I said, and I killed Dallas this morning. I'm tired of hearing fucking Skip Bayless this morning, Michael Irvin. And I had to give them both credit because Michael Irvin said something you guys are not going to believe. He said, look, I've had it with them. Every time I think these guys, he's talking about the Cowboys, but I think
Cowgirls.
they're Cowgirls. He said that they always let him down. And Skip Bayless and Irvin said the Dolphins were a better team, and they were. Because Tua had 3 minutes and 24 seconds. Him, what you call it, our boy number 10. But more importantly, Jeff Wilkins won that game for him because when it was 3rd and 4, 3rd and 3, he got 8 yards instead of a fourth down. And then our boy made the field goal.
Jason Sanders.
Yep. He came through, and Dolphins played great. I was proud of them on Sunday night, bro. Hey, bro, I had Manzano and Kings come up here, and they were disappointed because they didn't put touchdowns on the board.
Man, fuck all that. Beat the Ravens. That's all I want to see. Beat the Ravens, and then we saying something. Fuck this kumbaya shit. Beat
No,
the
there's no
fucking Ravens.
kumbaya, bro. They gotta go out and win these games, bro. There's no kumbaya with me.
Like Manzano said, we're gonna go 9-8.
Let me get out of here, man.
Ain't
You
for that,
okay?
right?
I mean, Tess, you gonna pull up tomorrow night and laugh at the cowgirls?
Yeah. That's what I love doing.
Because I'm doing the game tomorrow night. Everybody who stuck around, appreciate you. We'll be back tomorrow night. I'll be on 8 o'clock for the pregame show, and we're
What's
just
the
gonna do Dallas and Detroit. Can Detroit push San Francisco for the number one seed? That's what everybody's talking about. I'll tell you real quick before I let you guys go. Boy, have the Eagles been dismissed since the 49ers punked them and took their spirit away. A lot of players, you haven't heard in Philadelphia. Well, I got eye test up here, so I'll do Jair Alexander next with Green Bay is falling apart. Um,
poison?
Bro, I'll want
they,
him. I'll give everything
oh,
for Jair.
you can get him, bro, because they trading his ass in the offseason. But let
You
me say
think
this.
so? They not
I
stupid.
know so. I know
Get
so.
the fuck out of here, bro.
Trust me. They get
Over
rid of
that,
his ass. I'll
man,
tell
they're
you his
not
story in
trading.
a second. I want to talk about Jalen Hurts for a second.
Took
The
his nuts, took his
49ers,
balls.
the 49ers shook Philadelphia so bad. If you guys haven't heard this, the players have lost confidence in Jalen Hurts, bro.
Took his balls. Told him
What a
stop talking shit.
bro. Wow.
Just,
Philadelphia, they are the forgotten team now. No one thinks they're gonna do anything.
just wait. Let the Dolphins do that to the Ravens. Nigga, Lamar gonna go into the playoffs like, what the fuck just
Now let me
happened?
get to your
That was
boy
3 games ago, nigga. We in the divisional.
Now let
Get
me
your
get to
ass.
your boy Zaire Alexander. He's been suspended this week, so he's not
What?
gonna play in
Oh,
the Minnesota.
bro. If they get
And
rid
what
of
happened
him,
was he imposed his will and walked out on the field as a captain, and he wasn't even the captain. Then he didn't know how to call the coin toss, and uh, the GM saw all this, and they suspended him for this game Sunday. And you may be seeing the last days of a number of those players on that defense. And the problem is this, and I know I test and 305 going to roll their eyes. If this was 2 months ago, and these defensive guys would have quit on the team, bro, they would have blamed the quarterback. But now, but the quarterback called them out yesterday, and he's putting up these numbers, and Zaire Alexander basically saying, hey, look, I can't blame him. He's producing. Talk about Jordan Love. So you know what? I'm going to blame the defensive coordinator because this motherfucker's whack. And LaFleur said he ain't going to fire him. So now what you got up there is defensive players like Zaire, the linebacker. I forgot his name. He got a weird name. They quit on the team, bro. Couple guys. You know David Bakhtiari? That nigga's
yeah.
healthy. He just wants to get to the Jets to play with Aaron. Did you hear Aaron Rodgers' wish list, bro?
I don't care
This
nothing about
nigga
that.
said this today. He wants the Jets.
You and that New York media.
Yeah, he wants the Jets to get two. No, seriously. He told the Jets to get 2 tackles, get Aaron Jones over there, and try their best to get Devontae Adams there. That's
He
his wish.
wants it. He wants his Packer team back. Fuck out of here. Why did you leave? Dumbass motherfucker. You ain't take the money. You could have still been right there with Devontae
Making
and all that.
$53 million a year, but because
He took the money and Devontae left. Simple, bro.
exactly.
So
And I said
why
that last
would they come back to you? Fuck out of
Remember
here.
what I said, Mr. Miami, when that happened, when Rogers played the white man role and all this with Devontae Adams, and he said, I remember I said, yo, he told Devontae Adams, yo, I signed back, so I don't know what you're gonna do, Devontae, but I got paid. And Devontae said, nigga, really? It's like this, bro? And Aaron, of course, Aaron being Aaron. And he said, you know what? Get me out of here, bro. In English, basically what happened with Aaron Rodgers a year ago was he took the money And he didn't give a damn what happened to Devontae Adams. So once Devontae Adams left, he saw that it wasn't greener at home. Get me the hell out. Huh?
Yeah. And watch all them gonna leave. Even Aaron
Enjoy,
Rodgers.
Jet fan, enjoy getting 2 tackles and where your first 2 pick. Oh, I forgot. Jets don't have a second round pick. It's in Green Bay. Let me get out of here, everybody. Eye test is gone. 305 is going to the purge. We'll see you tomorrow night, everybody. Nah, man.